from you to keep me in line.
Yo Heiko my cheered. X100.
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Mystery Sunday. Hope you're all doing well. Excuse me. Tonight we're going to be playing or finding some hidden cats for about the first hour, as usual. And then we're going to start a game called the Seance of Black Manor. We're also going to attempt to do our first weekly giveaway. I got a little, forgot I need to set up a couple of things here. So let's see. How do you get the feeling you're about to become a guinea pig? Maybe. This. Let's see. Sure, this is working. Okay. Let's draw our first game of the year. shall we? It's pick. Sorry, I should say pick. What is our prize going to be this week? Here we go. Have a few options. Just a few. Oh shit. All right. First game to give away is The Council. All right. Nice. All right, let me do some admin here now. Um Okay. Yohei, if you want to try exclamation point prize list. That's working. Oh. Okay, hang on. I see. Stated it in the wrong place. This is why we test. Okay, try it again, please. Go. Okay. This from the list. Done. Okay, and then Yohei, do you see channel points that you can use to buy a raffle ticket? Oh, okay. And then did that. Why didn't that work? Oh no, that did work. Oh, I don't have a message saying. That's right. Okay. So, your name has been added to the list. You can do exclamation point check entries. See how many. Yeah, there we go. So I was gonna have, I was thinking about having, like, if you spend the channel points, it would send a message back saying, you know, your name's been added to an entry has been added. But I thought, if, you know, as more people do it, it's just gonna fill up chat with a lot of extra junk. So yeah, if you want to enter twice, yeah, try it. To do. Yeah. Let's see. What do you think about, is there different wording I should use on this? Maybe a few exclamation points for hype. The wording's fine. Mystery Sunday giveaway. Something like that. Okay, you can do that. Adjust this a little bit. That little bit updated. Yeah, include the check entries in there. Alrighty. to keep it as succinct as possible. Okay. Ready to find some hidden cats? Need to work on that later. Wondering if maybe need to have something up on screen. Should have something up on screen saying giving away game title at 8 p.m. Central. So I don't know. Might need to come up with something for that. Oh boy. I take it back, I'm not ready. Trying to set up cats on my phone. Need to cook for your mom, but I will be damned if I'm missing a cats or stream on this one. All right. Hey, eat a fix. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. You bring cake. Excellent. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Little Kitty Big City. Ooh. No co-op tonight, so you streamed your second playthrough of this fun little kitty game. Oh, okay. Well, welcome in, everyone. My name is Gigolian. Today is Mystery Sunday, and I am going to be trying something new for about the next year. Every Sunday, we're going to be doing a weekly giveaway. Everyone is welcome to participate. You can use channel points to buy raffle tickets. And the current game being given away tonight is The Council. Thank you, Yohei. So yeah, everyone's welcome to join or participate in the raffles. If you want to save your channel points, what I'm doing is at the beginning of each Mystery Sunday, I draw one random game from the list, and then that is the game we'll be giving away. And I'll be doing the drawing at 8 p.m. Central, so you have plenty of time to decide. Look up the game. Decide if you want to spend your channel points on raffle tickets. I will say the council is a pretty good one. Zoom in on this down here, see if we have something hidden behind the UI. What do we got? No, I think we're in the clear there. Yeah, they hide really well in the colored environment. They are quite transparent. Okay. Down to 12. Let's start by zooming in. Let's start down here. See if we notice anything else. All zoomed in. Yeah. So what kind of game is Little Kitty Big City? Hey, Sharp. How you doing? Thanks for trying out, Sharp. You play as a cat that fell down from its home onto the street below and wants to get back up home. You have to power yourself up to do so. Fill side quests on the way. Do little puzzles, collect shinies, cosmetics, silly hats you can wear. Super chill, relaxing game. Oh, you know, okay. This sounds very familiar. I think I've seen a little bit of playthrough of this. Okay. Yeah, Little Kitty Big City. You played the demo. Maybe that's where I saw it. Maybe that's where I saw it. Released in 2024. Okay. You played it back then, but since they brought out new content, I want to play it again. Yeah, that makes sense. That's awesome. More bang for your buck. Fun new content. Yeah. Okay. 2 left. Hey, Edivix got a raffle ticket. Nice. Yeah, if you win, so you don't necessarily have to be present to win. I'll probably message winners on Discord if they do win. Get them the Steam key. Or on Twitch, it's you know, I guess Twitch has whispers. Use that too. All right, brace your eyes. We're going black and white. Oh. Yikes. See if these last two. Oh, yeah. One of them. All right, 1 kitty left. Yeah. That's my hope, is that, you know, plenty of time for people to look up the game. I played it for a Mystery Sunday a while back. The council is the origin of the obsession with Amber. Wait, I think it was Amber is something that you can collect throughout the game, and every time the main character finds it, the way he gets kind of like. It's like, Amber. It's like it's a little too sensual. It's up here. Really? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. Right. Level 2. Oh, God. Nobody saw anything. Oh, God. No. This is gonna be really easy. Okay, well. I guess we're going black and white on this one. It might be a little broken. All right. Well, black and white. What did you do? This is the rare level where turning on the color mode makes it easier. Yeah. Oh, it's true. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Colored versions are always very, very pretty. Two left. Gee, I wonder where they are. Let's see. I wonder. Could they be down? There could be one right there. Yeah. It's like we're like very zoomed in. Weird. Okay, well, that's fine. We can move on to the other one. Not a big deal. Next, we will be doing hidden cats in India. Oh dear. Okay. All right. Yeah. These little areas are problematic. Holy crap. Okay, I'm thinking we go through the black and white version where we start zooming in. So bright. One day you're going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV watching stream when Gego switches from black to white and Red Mage does a limit break 3 on this day. I will go blind. So bright. Okay. We wonder at the left side, big onion-shaped roof, close to the top. Is there a sleepy kitty? Wait, flat. Okay, left side. At the left side of the big onion-shaped. Close to the top. We're talking about this roof, right? Ah, right there. Yeah. Nice. Nailed it. Well, I have to start doing the zoom in. Oh. Got him. There. Got it at the same time. And this is messing with me. This little section here. It looks like there's a cat there. I know we already got one there though. The lower of the two windows. Okay. this one? Further left, right next to the Twin Towers. Oh. Ah. All right. Nice. I knew those little sections were going to be a problem. Spot. Let's move to the right. Tough little boogers. Too many lines, you feel blinded? Yeah. All right, let's go up. Knock out these last 7. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, there was one there. Jeez. Okay. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Teeny tiny. Oh no, now what? They don't. Oh, damn it. I knew. See, I wondered if another one of these rocks was gonna be another cat, because there was one on the far left. Oh, there was another one below that. Oh, sure shit. Good spot. Okay. Somewhere over here. Oh, jeez. Who earns? That's almost too well camouflaged. Base of the tower, yeah. Right above my mouse. Ah. Yeah, that was a mean one. All right, yeah, okay. Oh, son of a biscuit. Isn't that another one of those problem areas? Yeah, just the head. Just the head. Oh. Huh. Yeah. Should have caught that a little earlier, I guess. Irregularity. Yep. I mean, that's a lot of what I end up doing with this developer is just looking for the irregularities. Because they're vaguely cat shaped. Very in the loosest sense of the term. Cat shaped. All right. Some very vaguely, yeah. If you squint your eyes really tight, maybe kind of looks like a cat. All right. So now we're going to start the Seance of Blake Manor. Also, for anyone just joining us, we are doing a giveaway in about 3 hours. I'm giving away the game Steam key for the game The Console. If you would like to purchase a raffle ticket, you can do so with your channel points. Odds are pretty good, I think. We've only got 3 entries right now. Purchase up to 10 raffle tickets. Okay. Oh. Okay. Seance of Blake Manor collects gameplay and hardware data to help us improve the game experience. You consent. Content warning: The Sands of Blake Manor is a gothic folk horror and, as such, touches on a lot of the human tragedies experienced throughout history. Every effort has been taken to find a balance between authenticity and sensitivity with the language used. The player's discretion is advised. Okay. The options here. For now, volume is okay, I think. If you guys want me to adjust anything, let me know. Run mode. You have to hold to run, huh? Like a toggle instead. Tutorial mode. Hold. Sigil mode. Draw. Okay. Cursor size. Okay. Game FOV. It goes from 45 to 90. Sensitivity. Using a controller. Graphics, full screen, resolution, quality, brightness, contrast, vignettes. Motion blur off. Screen shake off. Or crouch. Sprint. Detective vision. Quick save. Nice. Okay. So I think I need to adjust something here. Do this every time. Yeah. Anytime I use my KVM switch to switch my keyboard over to the other computer, then bring it back, it leaves the mouse like overlaid on top of the hand. Start a new game. Here we go. Dublin, Ireland, 1897.
Mr. Ward!
I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday, a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Dean. Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure. This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you. There's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honourable man, a steadfast investigator, and, perhaps most importantly, godly. I pray for the girl that this is true.
The Seance of Blake Manor. Day 1, Friday, October 29th, 11 p.m. Blake Manor Courtyard. Okay.
Evelyn Dean. Daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean. I wonder if my employer hired me because of my past with her father. Or maybe they don't know of her father's involvement in my brother's death. I suppose that too will become clear in time.
Oh. All right. Oh, interesting. So it's kind of a first person. Okay. You can move faster by running. Push up and run. Move slower when crouching. Setting something else. Oh. What does that mean?
Hello? Is somebody there? What in hell?
I can't. I'm seeing things. Lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. So perhaps I will ask. Washerwoman, you can check all evidence you find in the records. Press 2 to access records. Records contains a catalog of all the evidence Ward has gathered during his investigation. Some evidence can be examined or analyzed for further information. You can examine your hiring letter, for example. Oh, you can examine your hiring. Oh, it tells you who it's discussable with. Here's the map. The region. Well, that's interesting. Observation. Observation, documents, items. And everything. So, what does this mean? Look. A not uncommon centerpiece at a place such as this. Oh, we spent a minute doing that. Oh. Is there like certain timings? Bronze statue of a lady. It's not that old, a few years perhaps. A dedication to Mary Blake, the Marquess's wife. Though taken from us too soon, she will live on in our hearts and lives through her kind and charitable deeds. Research topic. Oh god. Evidence records. Idolized wife, deceased Marchioness, Mary Blake. Is that 2? Oh. So that added a whole bunch of some kind of evidence. So there is like a I wonder what that means for us. This whole time management? Is that gonna be part of this game? Barrel. What could it mean? Barrel of rusty colored rainwater. What could it mean? Alright. I should check with the front desk for any information on Miss Dean's whereabouts. Okay, check that. Oh, time is of the essence. If you are to solve the mystery of Blake Manor, time advances when Ward interacts with objects or characters. There you go. You have until midnight tonight to resolve the mystery of Miss Dean's departure. You will be free to further explore the manor in the coming days. We have until midnight? Do I need to look at the jack-o'-lanterns? Turnips with faces... Oh, sorry. Turnips with face carved and glowing embers placed inside. Library top. There's nobody around. I could ring the reception bell or spend a moment taking in the place first. You record your goals and progress in the mystery map. Press 1 to access this. Okay. You have unlocked a mystery. A spittoon? You should reach inside. You've unlocked a mystery. You should investigate. All right. Investigate. I have arrived at the manor to confirm if Miss Dean was here and, if no longer present, was the manner of her leaving cause for concern. Okay. Each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information for your investigation. Leads provide guidance and avenues of investigation. Selecting a connection reveals context for why two nodes are connected. Potential connection. Could Miss Dean still be at the manor? Letter I received hiring me for the case. Should ring the bell. Check in. Okay. Current focus. Check in. Hey, dum-dum. You should check in. The telegraph room. There's a book. There's a newspaper. Alright. What's in the newspaper? A newspaper from 2 years ago talking of a local fair and the positive impact it had on the area. 2 years ago. It's a book about those carved turnips. Okay. Jack-o'-lanterns are turnips with faces carved into them. Embers are placed inside to give them a glowing effect. They are supposed to ward off evil spirits. They're based on Stingy Jack, a drunk who tricked the devil. After a night's drinking with the devil, he convinced the fiend to climb a tree. Then he carved a cross into the tree's trunk, and old Nick was trapped. Jack only let him down once he promised to never claim his soul. When he died, Jack wasn't allowed into heaven for his generally sinful ways. But the devil held true to his word. and didn't let Jack into hell either, so he was left to wander the earth for eternity. Old Nick sent him on his way with only an ever-burning lump of coal from hell itself to light his way. To save his hands, he put the coal into a turnip and has been roaming the lands ever since. Supposedly other spirits see the lanterns, think it's the real Jack, and run for fear he tricks them too. I hear they've taken the tradition to America, but use pumpkins instead. Can't see it being as eerie somehow. Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at the fireplace. Empty bottle. I don't know. Yeah, grand seance. Oh, I like the TikTok. That's cool. Ooh, entertainment schedule. That could be handy. A list of all guest activities planned for this event. Ah, analysis mode. You can analyze people, documents, and certain items. Move the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. That was an awesome bit of lore, yeah. That's pretty neat. Alright, Monday. Hey, Michaela. Welcome on in. Monday the 25th, 1:30 p.m. lunch. So we're looking for archery. Got archery. Elsewise, cricket. Divination with Mrs. Mantovani. Carriage tour of the land. Ooh, 9 p.m. masked ball. There's a masked ball tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. in the ballroom. Silent dinner at 8 p.m. And the grand seance takes place in the hedge maze at 9 p.m. Talks held daily in the drawing room located in the west corridor. Information on talks to be posted outside the room each morning. When interacting with a person or an object, you may have more than one action to choose from. You can investigate. Oh, you can. Oh, enter or listen. Oh. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Okay. Newspapers. Local news, albeit an old issue. Some pages are missing. What remains are all positive stories. Alright, let's check in.
Yes?
Hello, I'm Declan Ward. I telegrammed ahead.
Is the in-game voice kind of quiet?
I see.
Or does it sound okay?
We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken. Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here. We are quite full at present, but we can fit you in. I'll send words that a room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight. But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
It's a little quiet on the voices? Okay. Miss Dean's signature. Miss Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. There's a lot of names here, all signed in within the last week. More than I thought there'd be. Excluding myself and Miss Dean, there are 17 others currently staying in the hotel. Oh boy. A record of who arrived and departed and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out. Only one guest has signed in with an X, meaning this gathering has unusually high literacy rates. Person X and a Father Lorcan Sinnott signed in after Miss Dean reportedly went missing. Person X and Father Lorcan Sinnott signed in after Miss Dean went missing. So probably not involved with her going missing if that's the case. I guess that's what we're saying.
I see you are busy for somewhere so remote, though it seems quiet around here.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
Indeed. The, seance. I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean?
It is. Rather it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer. Were you hoping to meet her?
I was. She's, left already?
She has, yes. Can I help with anything else?
Okay, you can engage in conversation with characters by discussing evidence from your records. Certain responses will reveal new information, exposing more about the characters and their mysteries. Discussing topics will consume time. Select Discuss Evidence to ask Mr. Varley about Miss Dean. Discuss Evidence. Navigate to the People category to ask about Miss Dean. I'm sorry, did you say Miss Dean departed already? Yes, Tuesday night, perhaps Wednesday morning. Her letter said she had to leave on short notice. Well, a letter? Ah, in truth, she took her luggage and left in the middle of the night. In the morning, we found only a letter and her payment at the front desk. Would that be usual for her? I could not say, sir. This was the first time she stayed here. Can I see? Guess we could ask about the washerwoman. You will think me quite mad, Mr. Varley, but I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I can assure you that our facility has a full laundry. Nothing is washed in the fountain. Perhaps you saw a Binai? It would be fitting for the time of year and gathering here, though unfortunate for whoever's clothes were being washed. Question. What? Can you tell me about Mary Blake? Can you tell me about Mary Blake? Marcia Blake was a kind woman and a dedicated mother. Her death came as a deeply tragic shock to all of us at the Manor. The Marquis and his son were naturally never the same. No doubt that is the person this seance is. That is the reason this seance is taking place now. Is there anything else we should discuss with him? Maybe the telegraph machine being broken? You mentioned the telegraph machine is down? It is. Likely the storm shorted the battery. Terrible timing. I tried to wire up the replacement, but have had no luck. Nick made dinner so you don't have to cook. Hell yeah. All the groundsmen look in the morning.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly. Now, if you will excuse me, with the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning. If you need me again, you know how to summon me.
So Miss Dean was here but left. Her date of departure does line up with the letter I received. It would be good to see the letter she left behind. It seems my cutoff for investigating is midnight. I should get a move on. Okay, by exploring and interacting with items, you can progress the investigation. To see which objects you can interact with, hold down space to enable detective vision. Ah. So they kind of have a yellow... A book of poetry. List of the staff rota for the next few days. I've recorded their movements in my timetable in case it proves useful. Probably. God. It's sort of trashy romance novels. Commander Shadow, how are you doing today? Paper from 3 years ago. The main story is the carriage accident that resulted in the death of the Marquis's wife. Personal letter from Victoria Lau. It has no reference to the manor or planned event whatsoever. This letter is written in a swirly script, and I think it may be Middle Eastern? Letters from Miss Dupre. Mr. Dupre. He is half-heartedly inquiring about a business. A photo of him outside the manor is included. His expression is flat. Having looked around out here, I'm not sure Miss Dean's letter is still being kept in the reception area. Likely the manager has it in his office. Gain entry to the office. Okay. What we got going on here? Oh, ooh. Oh my. Yeah. Now that you've shoveled food into your face, time to check this out. Yeah. So, for those joining us, we'll be doing a weekly giveaway on Sundays. One game, I'll draw names at 8 p.m. around 8 p.m. Central. If you want to purchase a raffle ticket, spend your channel points, and you can purchase up to 10 tickets for the raffle. Hydrate. Hey, Quack. Let's see about Miss Dean. Should inquire. Did that. Find Dean's letter. I'm told Miss Dean left the manor, leaving behind a letter. So now we have to. But Mr. Varley is working in there. I need to get him out. Miss Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. Okay, so we need to get him out. Let's go look at our records. So, observation. The staff rota. Aaron Jackson. Entertainment schedule. Observations. Arson is the only answer. Well then. Place my luggage here? I don't know that I want to. That's pretty. St. Bridget's Cross. Ah, yes. One of the staff putting these up around the manor are one assault bowl. Oh, that's interesting. Box of salt used to absorb moisture from the coats and boots kept here. Oh, interesting. And look in people's coats. Oh, that could be interesting. Crates of turnips. It's left to dry. Oh, I see. Now this one is special, huh? A lightly perfumed coat. There's a note in the pocket. Miss Dean, I would like to speak with you. Perhaps Saturday, the bar at 5 p.m. Miss Dean? The note is addressed to Miss Dean, which makes me wonder if this is her coat. Then she is supposed to have left. Aha! Now that's... Ooh, what do we got here? Hey! Got some raffle tickets for Michaela. So now, to make sure this is working, if you do exclamation point check entries... I know I'm Mrs. Dean, so this is throwing me off a bit. There you go. Michaela has 3 entries of 6 total entries. Blasted cold. Mr. Hunter had best get on with fixing that window soon. I want to determine whether anything suspicious happened to Miss Dean before I retire for the night. And I'm running out of time. Yeah. Blasted cold. Fix the window. Emptied luggage of the hotel guests. pen. It's stationary. It's an ordinary vent, except there seems to be something stuck inside. The grate is fastened firmly to the wall. I can't get it out. Oh, shit. Mysterious object in the wall. No. Right here. Locked, of course, but there's something about the pattern on that lid. The way it's pulling me in. Turn later. Okay. Why does giveaway say 10 and entry says 6? What? Each raffle ticket. Yeah, so each time you purchase a raffle ticket, it's one entry added to the total list of entries. All right. Running out of time, chat. How am I gonna? I'm gonna fail this. Blasted window. Think about a window. Open window with strong vines climbing to it. I could probably climb up to it should I find the need. But if I climb up to it while he's in there, that's going to be a problem. So we need to find a way to get him out of... We need to get him out of the office. And... faint smell of burnt paper in the air in here. Faint smell of burnt paper. Uh-oh. Somebody's burning things. Something I can see from here that would be causing the burnt smell in the room. Telegraph machine. Volatile. Sorry, voltaic pile battery. Zinc disc. Ink and envelopes. Paper stack. Envelopes, typewriter. Seems to be stationary, ink and paper machines and so on. Books. How are we gonna get him out? Oh God. Okay. All right. Cool. There's gonna be some jump scares. Was not anticipating that. How are we going to get him out? A spooky skeleton. Yeah. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's discs for the batteries. Oh, interesting. Wait, could we put together the... I combined the information... Wait. Maybe we can fix the telegraph machine? It seems somebody was trying to follow these instructions. Zinc disc, electrolyte bridge, copper disc. A voltaic battery is built by stacking cells to reach the required voltage output. This diagram shows a voltaic battery with an output of 4 volts. A cell is made up of 2 discs called an anode and a cathode, separated by an electrolyte bridge. An anode and a cathode electrolyte bridge. Each one of these is a cell. 4 volts. Okay. But what's the required output voltage? That's a great question. 6 volts. Apparently the battery's dead. It requires 6 volts. Burnt out discs are where the smell in the room is coming from. I'll remove them in case there is any risk of fire. I think I'll need to replace the disc before I can do anything. Well. Part of the machine that Mr. Varley was trying to get working, he seemed quite vexed at having to prepare the orders by hand as a result. Maybe if I can assist in this repair, he'll warm to me? Maybe? Do we have enough time to get this done, though? Ugh. Let's give this a try. Need to assemble a battery with the right voltage to power the telegraph machine. Needs to be the right number of discs in the right order. Okay. So each one of these is a cell. Diagram shows a voltaic battery with an output of 4. So each cell is 1 volt, I take it? Yeah, okay. 2, 3, 4. Six. Yes. Battery seems to be working and the telegraph machine now has a hum to it. I should tell the manager. Alright, so then he'll use that instead of work over there. Okay, cool.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it. Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me. You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
He's out of the office. Okay. I should act quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there. Yes. Character locations, points of interest, and rooms can be viewed on the map. Press 4. Ah. This is the map. The yellow arrow indicates where Ward is. You can also see where the other characters are. Characters will change position every hour, so be sure to keep an eye on the map. New areas will be added as the manor is explored. Oh, this is really interesting. We're racing against the clock. Oof. Oofta. Pressure's on. We're in. Okay. This is coats, hat box, clipboard, letters,
I haven't stolen anything.
stack of letters,
Yet.
safe. Ooh, a lot of good information here. Hey Duke, how's it going? Did you know that on YouTube you've been playing this game for 41 streams already? No, I've been doing 41 Mystery Sundays on YouTube. It's Mystery Sunday episode 41. Because I never know, well, I don't. A lot of the Mystery Sunday games are quite short and we only play them once a week. I figured for that I would just make the because we play often we play multiple games, it's hard to pick one graphic for the thumbnail. So I just use a generic one and just say this is Mystery Sunday number 41, and then I put in the title what games we'll be playing. Hey Duke, how you doing? Okay, okay. Rooms and name and where they are. I think this would be helpful information. A list of who's staying in which room. I think that's perfect. Miss Dean's name is not here, but there are only 4 unoccupied rooms. 2, 7, 15, and 21. One of these must have housed her. So can we analyze that now? Oh yeah, it's nice. Here we go. So it just straight up tells us who's staying where. That's good. I think that's useful information. All right. Staff roster. Okay. A list of the staff's rota for the next few days. Oh, I guess I already had that. The entertainment schedule, I already got that. Some books, some drawers. Let's open the desk. Let's see what we can find. Letters requesting gramophone records for the rooms, respectively for the drawing room, bedroom, Dr. Callahan. Complaint letter. Letter complaining about the housekeeper and her over-familiarity and curiosity. Stack of letters. Mail. Response to Mr. Varley, who seems to have asked after a child on behalf of a young mother. The letter assures him the child is safe, but is otherwise not forthcoming. Mail to be delivered into town. Record of who's in which room. Record of who is in which room. I already have that. Wait, there's something under it, though. Yeah. Aha. I think this is... Yes, this is Miss Dean's departure letter. Here we go. On his desk. Strange. He must have been examining it when I arrived. It's signed. I wonder, does this match her signature in the sign-in book? Yes. Are there any differences between these signatures? Yeah, there are. right here. Signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers, but who and why? You've gathered enough evidence to craft a hypothesis. Evidence provides keywords for each hypothesis. Plus one to access this. Okay. Press Make Hypothesis to open the hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling in the missing words, using keywords gleaned from evidence. Press Consider to determine if you're correct. Make hypothesis to open the hypothesis panel. Complete the hypothesis by filling in the missing words using keywords gleaned from evidence. Okay, so blank blank is blank. Okay. Let's see. Blank blank is blank. Oh, I see. Oh, Maya. Oh, I see. Miss Dean's departure. Oh, I see. Notes. So we picked two blues and then right. I see. Miss Dean's departure note is forged. What if? No, that can't be it. No? What? Really? Doing okay? Got suckered into helping the parents put Xmas decorations away in the attic, so I just got home. My arrival? Oh, I see. Oh, the note. You're right. I picked the wrong thing. Not the note. It's the letter. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, the note is from her coat pocket. I know what happened here.
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel. And somebody wants us to think that she did. But who? Can I learn anything about the culprit?
They can write. They knew Miss Dean. They did not know Miss Dean. They speak English. They can write. It doesn't narrow a lot down, but...
Yes, this is true. But it seems likely that all the staff and guests would. I'm unlikely to find the culprit based off this. Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result, literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland. The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
Oh, that counts as mystery solved? She did not leave the manor, though somebody wants people to think that she did. Ah. Facts about the culprit. Completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing the mysteries and finding Miss Dean, as each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. Information you know about the culprit will appear on the panel to the left. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects on this screen. For now, it's time to get some rest. Facts about the culprit. They're able to write. Okay. He had never met Dean before she arrived. He's the manager and knows the grounds well. He's in his mid-40s. He's currently in the manager's quarters. He's part of the staff. It's 3 of 7 facts unlocked. Oh, interesting. Okay. The culprits. By investigating those present in the manor, I should be able to eliminate the suspect and reveal the culprit. Who is behind Miss Dean's disappearance?
Mr. Ward. Mr. Ward, your room is ready.
Want to come out of his office? That might be really awkward.
Mr. Ward, your room is ready. The porter shall meet us there.
I don't know if I should talk to him about any of this stuff. Where we go? Probably. Letter addressed to Miss Varley, soundly rebuking a request for information on behalf of a young mother. Can you actually see that? Mr. Varley, your concern regarding the child is noted. Rest assured that they are safe in our care. Understand that any further disruption to them, which is what you are requesting, would do more harm than good. Therefore, it cannot be allowed. Your request for further information is refused. Remember, a great deal of leniency has already been granted in this case. Do not ask for more. Bishop Donegan of Clifton. So maybe Mr. Varley had a kid and he's asking after them? Or maybe adopted a kid? Your housekeeper, Mrs. Joyce, is rather too interested in the guest's affairs. If you would be so kind as to caution her on her behavior, it would be greatly appreciated. I'm here to take part in a seance, not to be cross-examined, and it is disgraceful behavior. Oh, Darcy. Wait. I guess we could ask him.
If you head up the stairs, the porter will show you to your room.
Oh. And analyze them. Oh, that's good to know. Crack in glasses. They must be difficult to see through. The damage must be recent, or surely he'd have had them fixed. Unhappy expression. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it something with me or something else? Someone else. Hand on pocket watch. He keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both. So, oh, evidence discovered. Okay, so it sounds like... facts about... Oh, that didn't... Man, it... Here we go. And you can see the things that you can discuss with them all at once. Oh, that's neat. Okay, that's cool. Well, that didn't unlock all the facts about him, though. Oh. Strange contraption. I wonder what its function is. What is it measuring? Portraits. Clothes in preparation for Saturday evening's ball. Water closet. Alright. Portrait of a woman with dark hair. She's holding an ornate vase that looks to be Egyptian. That's curious. Plaque reads Lady Wilhelmina Blake. Research topic. Love to hear it.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Number 4. Wait. Okay, what do we got here? Room plan. Wonder if that's going to be helpful. Map of the upper floor. This should be useful for placing which guest is located where. Hey, nice.
Well, this is your room, sir. Breakfast is served at 9 a.m. in the East Wing Dining Hall. Nice chance to meet your fellow guests, that. Anyway, sleep well and all that.
Now that's interesting. Unusual Celtic cross. The Celtic cross, though, it seems somehow different to many I've seen. Yeah. Sunken red eyes. His eyes are red as if something is irritating them. Shaky hands. He seems to be suffering from some kind of tremor. Wasn't number 4 occupied? Number 4. Good question. Number 4. Yeah, let's check. Room assignments. 2, 7, 15, and 21 are unoccupied for this event. Number 4 has been assigned to us. Yeah. So he had, I guess the clerk had already added our name to the list of guests there. Okay. We can look at our luggage. We can look at that. Look at the fire. So anything that goes yellow in our vision, our detective vision, are things that we can investigate. Look at the chair. But they all take a minute of our time to accomplish that. The nightstand. The Bible. A guide to local flora and fauna, though the locale in question seems to be the north of England. Screen. Look at our luggage. Look at the fire. Luggage. I won't unpack it in case I find myself needing a hasty retreat. You know. Why do we want to look at the rug? Thick rug with unremarkable design. Freshly dressed with good quality sheets, I should rest. Sleep. And we're hitting the clock. Wasn't midnight the deadline? Midnight was the deadline for solving the mystery that was set forth for us, which we did. Hello? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Um.
Oh, my head. I don't feel rested at all. What was that dream? So vivid. Despite my tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this event's seance. Given I only learned about the event last night, I find that odd. What on earth was that?
Okay.
Yoheiko Michirt. X100. Kagolian, do not join any dream cults. Thank you, the management.
Yo, hey, thank you so very much for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. No dream cults, check. Other cults, fine, but no dream cults. Sigils. We have sigils. Okay. To the atrium. Day 2, Saturday, October 30th, 8 a.m. Oh, I should have done a once around the room to make sure everything was the same as I left it last night. Shoot. Uh-oh.
How fast must it have been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter?
Hard to say, Mr. Sham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all they had to do was hit the wrong part.
Stable master and groundsman, Mr. Dara Hunter? Whoa. Oh my god. Given the attire, he is likely Father Lorcan Sinat. Those whispering women, only one matching pair signed in at the same time. A Mrs. Victoria Lau and a Miss Ivy McLeod.
What is happening here, Mrs. Joyce? Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
Oh, sirs, it were a crow. Poor thing was dead on impact.
She's got the, Saint Berdine, Saint... that special cross. I can't remember what it's called.
But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
Sorry, Marquess.
Miss Murphy?
I was just coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
Murphy the cook.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come, I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
Marquis of Dune, Jonathan Blank. Would the boy in that painting be the master of the house, Walter? The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone then? Everyone except Miss Dean, of course. We get to go talk to everyone? Holy shit.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Right. Some decorum, please.
Aunt, perhaps then this is our Rory and Faith Callahan? How do you pronounce that properly?
She said far worse about me, and it all true. Aye, it's a bad omen, Coventry. No doubt about that.
Wow. We got ourselves a druid here. Okay. Domnall O'Finn. Mr. O'Finn. He wasn't in the sign-in book. He must be the X. You ignore the D. Fia. Okay, Fia. Thank you.
A bad omen?
And it didn't show up in your cards, Mrs. Erickson. Oh my.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line? Or is your dynamic the other way around?
Mrs. Darcy is not my woman, Mr. Scarrett, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson? Huh?
A French accent? He is likely Mr. Toussaint. By a process of elimination, then that distracted man must be Cathal O'Meara. And of those remaining women, the lady on the right looks more like a Barbosa, and the other a Quinn.
Speaking of late arrivals.
Oh, everyone's looking at me now.
Who's our newest guest?
Oh God, they've all turned to look at me.
This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 a.m. in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up.
Saved by the bellboy. One of these people must be behind Miss Dean's disappearance. But who are they all? They're all here for the seance, and some of them know one another clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? I can't think on that too much, or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job. Investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them, their reasons for being here, the better chance I have in finding her. Okay. I should make a record of their movements. It might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free. Oh, Jesus. Hi. Hello.
Un moment. Monsieur?
Huh?
You would be Declan Ward, correct?
Identity known.
Allow me to even the playing field. Huh? I am Etienne Toussaint, a debunker of fraudulent mystics.
A debunker of fraudulent mystics. Oh, interesting.
And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
Yeah? Let's analyze him. I think we should make sure to analyze everyone. Society of Psychical Research? Press which reads Society of Psychiacal? Okay. Notebook in the pockets, a notebook worn around the edges, kept close to hand. Okay. Fraud. You want to discuss fraud. Searching out fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In what way, monsieur? It is a seance. Surely everyone involved in running it is a charlatan and the rest naive fools. Au contraire, monsieur. Many of the guests are true magical practitioners. But at a gathering such as this, there is likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees. those who merely believe. Okay. Tell me about this society you're a member of. If I might ask, what does that crest you're wearing indicate? Ah, it's the emblem of the Society of Psycho Research, a grouping of curious individuals who try to apply academic rigor to paranormal situations. It's a mixed set, some believers, some skeptics, some in between. But I find it suits me to have some like-minded people to share my work with. Hey. Guess we just get straight to the topic. What do you know about Evelyn Dean? You know Miss Dean? We've met once or twice, but never exchanged anything more than small talk. She came off as pleasant, though I suspect there was more to her than she let on. Certainly I was right. It is clear to me now that many guests have complex relations with the woman. What an interesting life she must lead. Yeah? Tell me about the strange device. Have you studied the strange device in the atrium? I have, and it is strange indeed, but this place has other similar devices. I'm unsure if it means anything or is purely for display. Oh, that didn't get us much. Okay, tell me about this notebook. You always carry that notebook with you, Mr. Toussaint? More often than not. There's a lot to record. Best I don't chance it to something fragile like memory. You agree, no? I have seen you making notes in your own journal, oui? That's true. I guess that's good for now. I'm trying to watch my time. Because we want to talk to other people, so this is interesting. Although this is interesting. How does he know who I am? Yeah, let's ask that actually. How do you know who I am? You know me, sir. Not quite. I know of you. It remains to be seen if you truly are the man I have read about. Okay.
That's all.
Well, that didn't give us much.
I think not, monsieur. We're not done talking yet.
Oh. You still want to talk about things? Okay. Do I have to talk with you about everything here? Tell me about the guests. You suspect someone then? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. Okay. Attendees and staff have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about their relationship with Dean and their own reasons for attending the seance. You have gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out what your deductions have revealed. You have gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. My intent is to gain the proof. Hypothesis unlocked. Gain the proof that will discredit them. So, form hypothesis. Okay. Mr. Toussaint seems to know who I am. What is he planning to do with that information? Does he want to discredit me? Does he think I'm the one that's a problem? Toussaint's goal is to blank me into blank a blank or blank. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence. Ha.
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
Confront! J'accuse! Oh, wait. Wrong game. Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence.
Quite right. Excellent. I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, Detective.
So, you do know who I am.
It would fit in the game, true.
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the papers, n'est-ce pas? As for my own investigation, I have focused on Madame Hazel Erickson. I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this I have no trace of a doubt. But my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence. Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19, Madame Erickson's room. There you can find something that proves the case. Of this I'm sure.
What makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet? No? You won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided. Here, the key. I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour. Yes? Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You will be out no long after, I assure you.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
I believe I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur Aufin. You might consider listening in.
There's a whole lot going on here. All right. So we have a new mystery. What is E? Action unlocked. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Act on... Okay. You are mysteries. He's targeting Hazel Erickson. So current folks, investigate room 19. Put together a profile of Mrs. Erickson. Mr. Toussaint has given me Miss Erickson's room key and asked me to aid in his investigation of her fraud. Room 19. I need to find Mr. Toussaint and confront him about my hypothesis. First, we must act. Man blackmailed you on day one. It's impressive. Yeah, right? God damn. Rooms 7 through 12 are that way. Okay, you can eavesdrop on private conversations to discover more clues. Oh.
I'm sorry, sir, but do you have a pen I can borrow?
No, no use for one. Drudgery is an oral tradition, so I never got much into the writing. Oh, it served me grand for my purposes. Do you want my chisel?
No. I was planning on taking some notes. I want to go downstairs and examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Why?
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
Aye, well, I suppose some folks here have never gutted a bird to read its entrails before.
Is that some kind of Irish saying?
No.
Oh, well, you'll excuse me then.
Okay, Mr. O'Finn doesn't write, and I didn't see his name on the sign-in book. He must be the person who marked his name with an X, which we've already noted. While investigating, you can learn characters' movements across the weekend. This information is learned by asking people, searching rooms, listening in on conversations, and more. This information will be added to the timetable. Press 3 to see more. Timetable. Okay. As you learn more information, the timetable will be populated. Characters will appear on the map each hour if you know their schedule for that time slot. Reminders can also be set so events aren't missed. Oh, interesting. Oh. He's down in the atrium. He is down there. Hang on. Is it possible to analyze somebody without talking to them? Yeah. Crest on the necklace. An elaborate crest worn with pride. I don't recognize the symbol itself, however. Costume jewelry. An array of jewelry, the sort worn by spiritualists and show women. Nervous energy. She hides it well, but seems uncomfortable. For what reason? Alright, so we can analyze people, which is probably, like I said, good information. It wastes a minute every time we do it. Wild hair and beard. He looks to be living a hermit's lifestyle. Ornate belts. His belt is quite eye-catching. A yew branch with the simplest of ornamentation, but he carries it proudly. A roughly made crown of wood and leather. Alright. We need to get to room 19. Let's listen. Can't hear anything. It doesn't seem like anyone is on the other side. Alright, so she's got a crystal ball. She's got a... ooh, she's got a lock with a combination. Ooh. Okay, okay. What we got here? Attendees list. Evelyn Dean circled. It says targets. Miss Dean's name is circled. Oh? Well. Stationery. Like there's something underneath there. Writing material. Oh, no. Okay. Alright. Oh, we got a burned piece of paper. Remains of a letter from a contact telling her that she is magically void. Meaning she cannot learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. Oh, she wants to learn magic, but she can't. Miss Erickson's schedule for this weekend. I have noted her movements in my timetable. Hey, that's handy. No Hogwarts for her. That's right. Oh. This is interesting. A dress bedecked with beads and sequins. Surely it's for the stage. Well, that would make sense. Look over, open the dressing table. Oh, what's this? Hello. What's this? A mixture of morphine and scopolamine? Scopolamine. Scopolamine? I don't know what that is. Scopolamine. What is it? Is it a poison? Not a poison. Morphine and that. Scopolamine? I've heard of this concoction being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use or something more sinister? Choose a book on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, a spiritualist society.
I'm running out of time to find Mr. Toussaint as evidence.
All right, I'm trying. Standard deck of tarot cards. I can't see anything special about them. Nothing appears when I touch it. It feels surprisingly cold. Combination for this, I wonder. We need to look over our evidence for all of this. Discuss these things with her. Here, we can examine this. Okay, the pages, the page or pages before this page, this must have been burned, along with the rest of this page. You have tried, we have tried for years. You just cannot train what is not there. It is just the way of things. Why magic is not for you, not in you, is beyond me. I have read of other pariah before, but you are the first I've ever met. Perhaps it is a blessing to be free of this burden? Many people live good lives not knowing magic is real. I am sure you can learn to be as happy as them. It is time to give up. This path is not for you. Everything after this passage is... You want narcotics? Used primarily for motion sickness. Oh, okay. Let's see. A list of some event attendees and staff found in Miss Erickson's room. Ian and Rory Callahan and Dara Hunter are there, as is Mr. Toussaint, though he is marked off. Miss Dean's name is also there, and it is circled. That is interesting. Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, or the Golden Order, is a semi-secret magic society established in England. Okay. Is Dawn an option? Or a D? Ooh. They have the golden idol. That's right. Ah, there's no N. Son of a bitch. Ah. Oh, wait. Order golden dawn. Huh. That was it. Wait. What have we got here? Whoop. Set of notes. Some ancient looking pages. Huh. The Illuminati! Illuminatus Magicus Consummatio. Consumatio. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Consume it, and you will take their power. Uh-oh. Does she want somebody's heart? Place the sedated victim inside the ritual circle. Candles, a knife, bog oak, everything required to carry out the ritual. But who? I cannot risk picking another pariah like me. Oh my god. She wants to kill somebody and take their magic. By consuming their heart? She's legit. Oh my god. Whoa. They eat the heart and no longer be a squib. That's true, yeah. This looks to be the ritual to eat the heart of a person and steal their magical abilities? Good god, she can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. She circled Miss Dean's name, list of targets. Oh my god. J'accuse!
These nuts. Ha! Got him.
Hey, Roswell. How's it going? Now, we should probably close this up. We should probably close this up so that she doesn't think that we've been inside there. All right. So is that enough to form a hypothesis? Okay. He was giving me Miss Erickson's room key and asked me to aid it in his investigation for fraud. All right. This might be enough. This is what we need to do. Should use those points for raffle tickets. That's true. We are now doing weekly giveaway, and today, on Sundays, if you'd like to use your channel points to purchase raffle tickets, the game being given away today is The Council. Ah, we do have enough to make a hypothesis. Oh boy. All right, let's see, Hazel Erickson's goal is to consume the heart of magical abilities to steal. No, the heart of Evelyn Dean to steal her magic abilities. There we go.
Mrs. Erickson intends on murdering Evelyn Dean to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities. I must confront her before it's too late.
Okay. Just made a quick save. I should make a regular save. I get the feeling we might need to reload things as time goes on. We might need to make save points in case something doesn't work out quite the way we thought it might. I can see that happening. So we need to help with this mystery. I think we still got time to talk to her. So we talk to her, maybe confront her about stuff, and then go talk to Toussaint. Hi, pleased to meet you. Do you know that someone wants to kill you and eat your heart? No, she's the one. That's it. No, Yohei. This is Mrs. Erickson. She's the one who wants to eat the heart of the woman that went missing that we're actually here to investigate. Miss Dean, Evelyn Dean, Evelyn Dean is the one that has gone missing, who we've been tasked with finding. And we uncovered a plot by Miss Erickson to steal her Evelyn Dean's heart. Jacuz!
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward.
Mrs. Erickson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly. I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
Oh? Yeah? Really? I wonder how you plan on picking up those new skills. Pick up some new skills, yeah, right? Okay, now, we could straight confront her with this information. Or we could try to discuss things with her. I have no idea how this is supposed to go. But given the fact that there's the whole confront thing on top of that, I wonder... See, what I don't quite know is, do you just go in with guns blazing? Does that matter? Or are you supposed to butter people up? And, you know, I have no idea. Song and dance before kicking ass? Okay. Well, let's see what we can do here. Discuss some evidence. So we can just actually just discuss the things that we found. Oh, it won't let me. That's locked off. The ritual pages are locked off. Interesting. So if we discuss this, it means she knows that we've been in her room. So I don't know if we start that way. We know that she thinks she claims to be a member of the Hermetic Order. That's what this symbol is. Maybe we just straight up... I don't know. Just ask her about Evelyn? Necklace? Yeah, see, I don't know how coy we need to be. Because you got to remember, every time I ask about one topic, that's a minute. That's a minute of our time taken away. So we kind of have to be economic with our time. Meaning, there's a lot of times I feel like I'm just gonna. I don't want to do the song and dance because we need to get straight. You know, we're on a timetable. I don't know. Nah, timetable. We did just save the game. That's true. Go Rambo. All right. List seance attendees who could be magic practitioners found in Mrs. Erickson's room. With Evelyn Dean's name circled. There's quite a turnout of this event. Any number of people skilled in the magical arts. Are there any you would recommend talking with? People whose skill you particularly admire? Oh, well, Miss Mantovani, of course, but she is so busy, she's hard to talk to. Miss Dean is also a skilled practitioner, though I have not seen her in a few days. So Miss Dean was one of these people who believed they could. Perhaps you could talk with the Calligans. I guess we just straight up confront it. I think, based off of that, he was already coy about it. Like, the coyness, you know, the workaround was built right into it. So I guess we don't have to really worry about it. It kind of sounds like they built it in. So guns blazing it is, yeah. So I don't know that we need to discuss anything else. I don't know. Yeah, let's find out. Let's just see what happens. In front. Your goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Deal to steal her magical abilities.
How could you possibly... Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings? Bad news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you?
Oh.
Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see.
Interesting. Good news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief, and who would believe you? So, okay.
And to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in and nothing. Am I a soulless freak? Is that why? Am I to be punished in this life and then again for eternity? Would you sit by and do nothing? Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them. Stay out of this, Mr. Ward, if you have any sense.
Good lord, the woman is insane, desperate, or both. She must be stopped. Maybe Mr. Toussaint will have some idea. So maybe it's not worth, maybe it's not worth discussing. We just, you know, piss everybody off and say, deal with it. I'm a fucking detective. You don't like it. Too bad. I'm gonna find out. I don't know. I don't know how the best way to do all this stuff is. Just see what happens. Okay.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
fashion.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan. She is indeed a fraud. She has no magical powers. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact. Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another ear.
What? No, it cannot be.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems. But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder. Especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her God's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raised to this oblivion she fears so much. She would be better served getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her God's favor. I am told one can cleanse her soul with coin. My record shows she certainly coined enough of that in her time. As for you and me, Monsieur Warner, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me. And as for this place, news of our plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip. I shall be sitting the Seance out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have notes to make in my quarters. Au revoir, monsieur.
Wow. Mystery solved. Mr. Toussaint is no longer attending the seance. Mr. Toussaint now has the information he needed on Mrs. Erickson, which will also ensure she does not do something more terrible. Gauge decreased, and a light went out as soon as Mr. Toussaint decided he was no longer attending the seance. Oh, what exactly is that device monitoring and why? Maybe I should convince another guest to avoid the event and see if this occurs again.
Excuse me, sir. Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward?
Yes, that's me.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
Hmm? By who?
No idea, sir. It was left when nobody was about to see. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
What's this? A journal? It has Miss Dean's name on it. What's inside? How did this get here? No postmark, so it came from the hotel itself. The call's coming from within the house. No, sorry. The mail's coming from within the house? It's a bloody kidney. If you eat those, you gain the person's alcohol tolerance. Oh, speaking of kidneys, I forgot to mention, the stone is gone. I got rid of it yesterday. It was it was big. From whom? Regardless if we send it, I should read the thing. Alright. Oh, we just go straight into it. Okay. Sunday the 24th. She talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seemed to go smoothly. Her writing is delicate and graceful, as was her signature. What are these 4 symbols beside the word supplies? Day the 25th. It seems she bumped into somebody and was not pleased to see them. It looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is now missing. Some pages were torn out. Tuesday the 26th, the night she went missing, she speaks of feelings of dread and she doubts she will sleep that night. Her writing has become more erratic since she arrived at the manor. A sigil with dream scrawled next to it. Ooh, excuse me. I saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does it mean? Did we have the same dream? What does it mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar? I wonder. If I could find even 3 people with similar experiences, then I could be sure there is something there. What does it mean? Double rainbow? This has left me with more questions than answers. A double rainbow straight from hell. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here. Maybe I can find something related to that, or otherwise useful by searching her room. But in which room was she staying? Yes. New mystery unlocked. We got all kinds of mysteries. Well, first we need to deal with her. We need to go confront her. We need to stop her. We also need to figure out Miss Dean's room. We have the room assignments. So we've got room 21, room 15, room 7, room 2 as possibilities. Because we know those are open. Good to know where she started, which room was she assigned. I could probably discuss that with Mr. Does he know? Wait a minute. So it does kind of sound like we're trying to avoid revealing our purpose here, I guess.
Mr. Ward, surely we have nothing left to discuss?
Au contraire, mon frère. Wait.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye now.
Hang on. I need to come up with a hypothesis, right? I need to find Mrs. Erickson and confront her about my hypothesis. Why? Must show Miss Erickson the notes to prevent her from going forward with the... Oh, I guess that's what we... Mr. Toussaint has compiled a variable archive on Mrs. Erickson. Now with the crucial proof that she is a fraud. Oh, wait, do I have those notes? Reflection. Notes on... Oh, here we go. Oh, nope. Maybe that's what we...
Mr. Ward,
Mrs. Erickson, we need to talk.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again. Why don't you do us both a favor, Mr. Ward, and stop interfering? What could you, of all people, possibly have to say to me?
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say. Shall we go to your room then? Or would you rather discuss this in the open?
Yes, my room, sir.
So you've read the notes and understand your situation. Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this magical nullness you have. You may well be wrong, but if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path. And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool. I wanted so much to be special, to have what the others have. But now you have taken that hope from me. Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, I think I'd pay that price for a taste of that. If he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite. But he wins. I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have.
I mean, we did the right thing, but I feel terrible. I feel so bad. Rushed this woman's dreams. We kept her from murdering somebody. Great. Crushing her dreams? Ugh. Not so great.
I hope they see their ghost and more. So much more. Now, I would really like to be left alone. I have a lot to think about.
Yeah, when your dreams involve ripping someone open and eating a heart, some dreams need to be deferred. Mystery solved. Mrs. Erickson is no longer attending the seance. Using Mr. Toussaint as a safeguard, I have talked Miss Erickson down. Oh! Oh. I was right. The gauge decreases as people's plans for the seance change. I'm still unsure of this device's purpose, but my gut says I want this thing as decreased as possible by the seance. Oh, interesting. If the seance has attracted the likes of Mrs. Erickson, then Miss Dean may be in even more danger than I realized. I was able to make her see sense, but I doubt that's enough to spare her from eternal damnation. She's a fraud, an unrepentant sinner, with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get this far? Can she atone for what she's already done? That is, if she even realizes she needs to. Regardless, she's no longer my concern. I mean, she could have already drugged her, but I guess our point here is that she hasn't drugged anyone yet, because the syringe was still, like, there. All right. Mr. Varley, I would like to talk to you, sir.
Mr. Ward, I do hope the earlier commotion with the bird didn't disturb your rest. There is breakfast in the dining hall from 9 a.m., located in the east corridor here, and your fellow guests will be giving talks throughout the day in the drawing room, located in the west corridor. Is there anything else I can help with?
Yes. What can you tell me? Which room was Miss Dean in? Which room was Miss Dean assigned when she was staying here? She was in room It seems I would need to check my records. She had a southern view. I recall her complaining about the noise as new guests arrived. Though why that matters now that she is gone is beyond me. Okay. Go check your fucking records, dude.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Certainly.
Timetable. Map. Here we go. We're on the ground floor. She had a southern view. Oh, well then that must be room 15. Here's 7. Oh, wait a minute. Not necessarily. No, not necessarily. We don't know. Where's the... Ooh. Northwest quarter, upper. Okay. Let's go see if we can fill out our map a little more. Looks like there's a 3rd floor? Northeast upper corridor. We have to find a map? Man, there's all kinds of stuff going on. So that sound I heard was apparently that shifting on its own. Well, I guess this is everything. There is no... Wow, Father Snow has a huge... So that doesn't take us any time. So room 15 is the one that's open. Where is... There's room 2. There's 7. 15 is open. Oh, there's 21. Oh, it could be 21. Actually, it is unlocked. Strange marks on the wall. The door to room 15 appears to be missing? The markings on the wall look similar to those in my dream, but without a pattern. How would I even go about finding such a thing? Whatever has caused this to vanish, might this have been Miss Dean's room? Following leads will help you progress and solve mysteries. Reviewing the mystery map can help you remember what you have and haven't already investigated. Further clues can be revealed by discussing evidence with other characters. The info panel on the right can show you who you can discuss specific pieces of evidence with. So in terms of Miss Dean's room, we have a missing doorway that we can discuss with Mr. So-and-so. Okay. So of course, the doorway that's missing is the one that I want. Well, that's just fucking great. So number 21 is down here. Ladies' room. So we got 20, 22. Oh, what's this? ED. A locket with the initials ED on the front. Evelyn Dean, perhaps? What? There's a sigil cut into one side and a small vial of blood on the other. What's this doing here? Room 22 for my notes is where Mr. Coventry is staying. Does he have a connection to Miss Dean? I should investigate him further. It sounds like there's someone on the other side. Alright. Enter. It's not locked. They must leave unused bedrooms open. Well, that's fucking disturbing. Catches my eye. Here. Copy of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, or the modern Prometheus. Lovely. So there's nothing here saying that this was tied to Evelyn, which is not surprising. We need to keep an eye on our time. We have till 9 a.m. This takes us all the way down to the basement. Look at that. Basement door is unlocked. Oh no, the door is locked. The basement door is locked. I see. Let's go. Ground floor, west corner. At this point, I'm just having a little snoop around, you know? See what we can find. Where's that woman again? Portrait. Class, ballroom, drawing room. Ah, we have a schedule. Nice. Saturday, 11 a.m. The History of Blake Manor, Marquis Blake. 3 p.m. The Other Crowd, Miss Callahan. 5 p.m. What We Know of Ghosts, Miss Montavani. Sunday, we have 12, 3, and 5. Catholic Mass, hosted by Father Sinat. Irish Mythology, Dr. Callahan. History of the region, Mr. Coventry. Protestant service at 11 a.m. in the church. Doors to talk will close at 10 minutes past the hour. Ah. Okay. Takes us into the atrium. So there's a couple of things. I think there's a library in this house or building somewhere. So let's keep exploring. Fill out our map. I think that'll be helpful. And it doesn't take up time. More importantly. So the ballroom is there. The library. Hey, look at that. Okay, certain topics can be researched in the library to uncover further information. Key research topics will always be found on the research desk. The bookshelves can be used to gain supplementary information. Topics can be learned from other characters, evidence, and other research topics. Okay. Research desk. This will be useful if I want to look anything up. Well, I do, as a matter of fact. Mary Break. Okay. Like, what about dream sigils? How do I look up dream sigils? Mary Blake, Wilhelmina Blake. Okay. Information on Mary Blake. All right, here we go. So this will take a minute. After her marriage to Jonathan Blake, the Marquis of Doon, in 1881, she gained the title of Marchioness. Marchioness Blake established the Blake Foundation in 1890. Through the foundation, the Marchioness constructed and funded several orphanages, ragged schools, and widows' almshouses in impoverished rural towns and villages across Connaught. Marchioness committed much of the Blake fortune to the foundation and organized fundraising events across Ireland and Great Britain. She spent her free time teaching English in one of the foundation's local schools and privately funded the university's education of over 40 pupils. Oh. Marchioness Blake took up a position of philanthropist and charity worker, acting as a pillar of her community and the very image of a God-fearing woman until her death in 1894. So who is Wilhelmina Blake? Wilhelmina August Blake was born in 1788 to Thomas Blake, the 6th Marquis of Doon. She disappeared without a trace on the night of October 29th, 1828. Oh. She had a passion for music from an early age and was often called upon to entertain her father's guests with piano recitals in the drawing room. In the months leading to her disappearance, she developed a keen interest in Egyptology after her uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, gifted her an ancient vase he recovered during an expedition in Giza. The vase disappeared on the same night as Lady Blake, cousin to William Blake. Is that true? Because they did say some of this is historically accurate. Not that you know of, but I do wonder. Oh, you're messing around. Okay. Her father experienced episodes of melancholy in his later years and would roam the grounds searching for his daughter, adamant that she had never left Blake Manor. Interesting. Her whereabouts and fate remain unknown. Bum, bum, bum. So we got Blake history. Blake history. Religion. Irish history. World history. Flora and fauna. Medicine. Sciences. Science. Psychology. Archaeology, geography, world mythology, Irish mythology, Irish folklore, and spiritualism, and then religion. So I wonder what the dream symbols fall under. Mix of guides on spiritual matters, guides for making contact, and record of supposedly real encounters with the afterlife. Is there anything I want to look up? Medic order. To the layperson, not much is known to medic order, henceforth voted on. It's a secret magical society founded in England, although it's rumored to have further branches. Reportedly, the Golden Dawn's focus is on divine magic and spiritual development, though the specifics of this are unknown. Despite the Golden Dawn's enigmatic nature, its members may be recognized by its symbol, a Latin cross with a rose in its center, and a pentagram and several alchemical symbols on each arm. So we can look at each of these without wasting time to get supplementary information. That's pretty cool. I wonder if we can look up copies of the Bible sit here with a core text of other faiths. It's interesting to see this so openly displayed. To some, this would be blasphemous. Right now. So, yeah, can we look up, like, does this count as the same? So where would those symbols fall under, I wonder? Symbols from our dream. It's not religion or spiritualism. Irish folklore, Irish mythology. Maybe world mythology? Books on the various mythologies across the world, though the focus is heavily on the classics and Egypt. Irish mythology. Collection of books on the 4 cycles of Irish mythology are here, alongside writings on the supernatural sites and entities. So maybe it's a case of once we've actually done research here. Yeah, we can look up Mary Blake, Wilhelmina Blake. Okay. So if we want to get more... Oh, I kind of like this. I like that they give you the option to understand more without having to spend extra time on it. I think that's pretty neat. It's a lore room. I love libraries. Yeah, let's start generic. Originally of the English Blakes, the branch of the family now resident in Ireland's Connacht region, are descendants of the illustrious war veteran Edward Blake, who served during the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland. What a dick. In reward for his service and valor, Blake was rewarded some of the seized land, on which he built the manor now known as Blake Manor. While there are, it must be admitted, a number of ghoulish tales about Edward Blake and his subsequent family line, these should not be paid heed, for surely they indicate nothing more than superstition and occasional local unrest. All right, let's look up Mary Blake. After her marriage to Jonathan Blake, the Marquis of Dune, she gained the title of Marchioness. Oh. We're just building out the information. We can come back. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. If the lookup part is grayed out, that means we've already got the information. But this means that we can come back and look something up again if we forgot, you know. We need to reorient ourselves. So by taking time to do the investigation here, we can now check it out there. Okay. Okay. We're learning. Back to our mysteries. It's a mystery. So we're trying to figure out Miss Dean's room. Boy, howdy, do we have some interesting information here. The missing doorway. So let's go ask. Well, we can discuss this with two different people. Hydrate. Thank you. Back. Hey, we got about 10 minutes. If people want, hey, there you go, Quack. We got about 10 minutes before the giveaway, the drawing for a name to in the raffle for the game The Council, which I highly recommend the game The Council, by the way. It was really fun. Amber. You too will learn to enjoy Amber after playing that game. Filling out the map. There you go. Let's continue to fill out the map. You thought that command had disappeared. It's a deep cut. It is. It is. The gardens, the bathhouse, the bar. Okay. East courtyard. Southeast basements. Courtyards. Front courtyard. Yeah, we're really getting the map filled out here. The Blake family residence. Oh, is this way? Oh. Dining room is off limits. Dining room closed to guests outside of meal times. The stables are open at 10 a.m. East Town. Oh God. Percival Blake, the 4th Marquis of Dune. Look him up now. Oh boy. Staff area is locked off. Oh. He's a looker. Lost places? Trying to be cautious with my time.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Hey, Ada. 150 stream streak. Amazing. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Oh, that does take time. Wait, does it? 8:45. Go to the library. Hey, this is interesting. Open between the hours of 4 p.m. and midnight. The bar. We got a supply closet. We can actually go into the supply closet. This is interesting. Laundry. Oh, a key. Small brass key used by the staff. It should open any of the bedrooms leading off the atrium. I can use this to open Mrs. Erickson's, Mrs. Barbossa's, Mrs. Toussaint's, Mr. Da-da-da-da-da. Ha ha ha. Stone cross. Red stains are rust? At least I pray they are. Otherwise, I need to ask, why is it laying amidst the housekeeper's effects? Yes, why is there a stone cross with what appears to be blood on it? Panel. What do these symbols mean? Is this a combination? Oh, yes. Wait. It is. Wheelchair. Crumpled up note. Where did I leave that damned Bible? And a follow-up note. Of course, I left it handy for mass on Sunday. Discarded notes are often lead to breakthroughs, you know? Check that trash. Box of toys? Okay. I know God, there's so much to investigate. There's just so much to look at. In Miss Dean's journal. Ada got a raffle ticket. Nice. Happy Sunday. You're doing fine. Playing some Fire Emblem. Nice. Okay. These symbols. So we got symbols here. We got a plus, backward D, triangle, and a diamond. Could that be what's here? Yes, plus, backward D, triangle, diamond. Did you know if your ice cream is too hard and you're always breaking your spoon, you can always heat up your spoon in the microwave? Oh God. Wait. No. 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 I don't be very... Ooh, that's not a good idea. No. No. Do not put metal in a microwave, people. Michaela! I'll be honest, I did once. But it's fun. Amusement for a good few seconds. Nothing happened, luckily. You're very lucky, you know. Your dad did once with aluminum foil. I have never moved that fast in my life. Oh. Yeah. Hidden door? Oh shit, we're breaking this case wide open, folks. Let's go. Where are we? The gents' changing room? A hidden door Into the gents changing room. What the hell? Why would there be a... No metal, but twice my daughter has microwaved ramen with no water in it. Oh. Oh, interesting. What happens? I accidentally did it once with aluminum foil, but as soon as the sparks happened, I pushed stop. Good reaction. So I have multiple locker numbers here. Each one would take a minute of time to look through. Alright. Better to come at this when we have more information as to who we would want to look up. We could look at towels. I don't want to waste time looking at towels. Bathhouse. Locked? Closed for the season, I suspect. How's this fill out on the map? Okay. These corridor. The ladies' changing room. Oh, we're gonna get in trouble. Yeah, again, there's a number of lockers available, but we have no idea. I'm not gonna waste time going through each of those. It's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. I suspect there's nothing I need from here. Side note, fucking Haunting in Venice. I just remembered what this is reminding me of. Haunting in Venice. Oh yeah. That's a good point. It smokes, melts the plastic bowl, and smells so bad for weeks. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes burnt popcorn smell like roses. Then I wondered why that happened, and then my brain was like, aluminum foil equals metal, dumbass. Turns out aluminum is a metal. Yeah. Those statues turned. Okay. Ask him.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Tell me about this missing doorway. The door to room 15 is missing? A missing door? Ah, you mean the rumors. Yes, it's been long said that Percival Blake walled up a scullery girl after she refused his advances. Then the same with her fiancé, who came looking for her. Percival Blake was documented as a jealous and bitterly angry man. So it is possible. But in the 100 plus years since his passing, no hidden rooms or walled up bodies have been found. Certainly, it predates the manor becoming a hotel, so I suspect it was not our room 15. Of course, the missing bodies were not found anywhere else either, so nothing can be entirely ruled out. Likely, they fled here for a better life. They fled here for a better life in the, at that time, newly discovered America. There's more information on this and other topics in the library. Okay.
I need nothing else.
Certainly.
That doesn't help. Edward Blake, the first Marquis of Doon. Library topic. Got a lot of library topics. Alright, so... now we need to go... I should learn more about Percival Blake. Perhaps the library or the staff will know more. Percival Blake was drowned in retaliation for supposedly walling up some locals, though no signs of the walling have been found. A portrait of him hangs in the East Tower. Investigate Percival Blake. Well, we gotta go to the library to do that. Okay. Sorry, I just realized what time it is. Okay. Last call to purchase any raffle tickets for the drawing. You can do so using channel points. Anyone wants to enter their name? There we go. I need to tell it to display duplicates. Thinking back, I got super lucky with the foil. I didn't get caught, and the sparks didn't fry the microwave. Also, I find it funny because my mom left me alone when I was young. She was always afraid I was gonna burn the house down or something, even though all I did was play video games and avoid homework. The tinfoil happened when I was in college. Oh, that's funny. All right, here we go. Good luck, everyone. Quack! You're a winner. Actually, I had a different setting. I had a different setup for the names. I'll have to fix. I might have to adjust that each stream, I guess. Congrats, Quack! You win the council. Give me a moment, Quack, and I will get this messaged over to you. There you go, Quack. Congratulations. Thank you, everyone who bought a raffle ticket. Bought. Yeah, hang on. So that was the settings. Interesting. Oop, god damn it. Oh shoot. Hey, Quack, do you have the Steam app on your phone by chance? Well, if you get a chance, use the app to redeem that key.
That's what it was supposed to be. The drawing names.
That's what it was supposed to be. I'll try to remember that. I'll try to remember that for next time. All right. And we're going to take our break. So, what do you guys want to do for break? Would you like to listen to music? Play a game? You have no strong feelings this evening. We got Gartic, we got words on stream, different kinds of music genres that we can listen, musical genres we can listen to. Music you guess. Okay. Any particular kind of music? Heavy metal. Oh, no. Okay, you're just kidding. I see. I see. All right. You want some electro swing? We can do that. All right, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'm back. Hello, Brent. Welcome in, everyone. How are you doing? How was your stream? I went to make sure I looked exceptional for your arrival. There you go. There you go. You were playing some Class A spooky shit. It was worth the wait. Oh, thanks. Did we get this? I forget where we left off. And look up Edward Blake and look up Percival. Okay, let's look up Edward and then Percival. Edward Blake, 1630 to 1703, was an Englishman serving in the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland, but by then English Commonwealth. We had a horror game where you go inside and walk around in different horror VHS tapes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Scary Game Squad. Is that the one the Scary Game Squad did? What was the name of that? Dread Format. Not sure if they did, but probably. I think they did. Dead Format. Yeah, sounds familiar. Did you finish it? He was a notable figure among the English forces and was credited for his success by Cromwell himself, who awarded him a significant parcel of conquered land in Connaught. He finished the second half today and then played Parasite Mutant demo. You're familiar with the old PSX game, Parasite Eve? I'm not. Alright, Parasite Mutant. So they got a demo out. Okay. So is Parasite Mutant, is it supposed to be like a remake? Or is it like a sequel? No worries, Quack. Were you able to redeem it? Fan homage, but it's like old school RE mix, RE, a Resident Evil fixed camera running around, but real-time tactic combat thing. Oh, interesting. You had to use Steam Wallet. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're able to get it, Quack. Where are we at in the mystery? Well, let me get through this and then we can review some of the information we've learned thus far. So the Blakes have gone on to become significant figureheads in their community and have upheld their position for a few hundred years. All right. So we are character's name is Ward. What's our first name? I'm trying to remember our first name. Mr. Ward. I'm trying to remember our character's first name. Well, so we're playing as Mr. Ward, an investigator in Ireland. It is 1897. We've been hired to find out what happened to a Miss Evelyn Dean. Miss Dean checked into this hotel and disappeared. Whoever hired us, we don't know who that is fairly certain that she did not leave of her own accord. There's no actual sign out for her. Some money for her room and a letter saying that she had to leave in the middle of the night was left in her room, but we don't know what happened to her thus far. So that is the main goal of the game, is figuring out what happened to Miss Dean and who is the culprit associated with causing Miss Dean to disappear. These are all the people that we have yet to meet. We interacted with Mr. Toussaint and Mrs. Erickson. Mr. Toussaint is a Frenchman who is here at the hotel to provide kind of a investigate fraud is what he does. At the hotel this weekend, they're having the big event is a seance that will be occurring. So we have a lot of supposed magic users here to participate in the seance. A lot of the game is revolves around time management. So, for instance, I want to look up this Percival Blake. That's going to take some time. So we're at 8:52 a.m. So let's see what Percival Blake nets us here. Okay, information on Percival Blake. So it's going to take us it's going to cost us 1 minute of our time to investigate Percival Blake. And we need to find out what is going on about this missing room. We've been trying to identify the room that Miss Dean was staying in. We think we've identified the room. However, the door is missing. So there's a rumor that one Percival Blake, previous Marquis, locked or walled up like a maid that he was interested in, who rebuked his advances, and he also supposedly walled up, I think it was the maid's fiance, who came to have words with him about said advances, but there was no bodies were ever found. Just put it on a milk carton, yeah. We do have a deadline, so currently at 9 a.m. breakfast will be served. I assume that's going to force us to go to the dining hall where we will be interacting with new people. But we already, for this current hour between 8 and 9 a.m., we were tasked with solving a mystery, and we already did that. So I'm kind of spending the rest of the time gathering more information. I think that's what each hour is going to involve, is spending time talking to people, spending time investigating things, and depending on what you investigate, it determines how successful we are in figuring things out. You have enough information? It was the butler. It's always the butler. So Percival Blake became the Marquis of Doon at the age of 24 when his father, Graham, died of old age. This was in 1739. He ruled through the Great Freeze, the year of the slaughter, the Jacobite Rising, until he drowned in the tsunami of 1755 at the age of 40. I see some annotations that suggest that he didn't drown in the tsunami, more that he was drowned during it. It seems he was not popular with the people around him. In 1744, a scullery maid went missing. Rumors suggested that she had rejected advances he made. Her fiancé came from a nearby village to find her, and he too wasn't heard from again. Various notes are added from different periods that say staff believed he walled them up, alive. One note says that they can still be heard sobbing for one another through the darker months. Despite this gruesome reputation, a portrait of him still resides in the East Tower, which we found. All right, so that unlocked some new library topics. The Great Freeze, the Jacobite Rising. So this would be Irish history. We got world history, Irish history. Oh yeah, so we can get some more information about this. So let's look up what is the Great Freeze, the year of slaughter, and the tsunami of 1755. So the Great Freeze. In the winter of 1739, a violent storm hit Ireland. The resultant drop in temperature was so drastic that liquids froze indoors. There are no official records of how cold it got, but some measurements taken by enthusiasts claim it dropped as low as minus 20 degrees. Okay. Year of slaughter. The first of Ireland's 3 famines. Crop and herd damage from the Great Freeze resulted in massive shortages in milk and food. Records suggest that as high as 20% of the then population died. It was a higher proportion of lives lost than from the Greater Famine nearly a century later. Sorry, the Great Famine. New topic. Irish famines. Okay. And we have tsunami. Massive earthquakes in Portugal sent a tsunami north that hit the southern and western parts of the Ireland. It seems to have reached as far up as Connemara, where this manor is built. Untold thousands died here from the tsunami. The earthquake itself claimed the lives of over 100,000 Portuguese. Wow. Then we have the Great Famine. It's less than 50 years since the Great Hunger that lasted from 45 to 52. A blight wiped out the potato crops. Most of the population relied on that to survive. As the English rule exported every other resource from the country, peas, beans, rabbits, fish, honey, and more. On top of this, the English corn laws blocked the import of any grain, despite the obvious need for relief. The full loss of life from this period is yet unknown, but deaths are estimated to be around 1 million, with another million fleeing the country on coffin ships bound for America, Canada, Australia, and more. Anyone surviving something like that can't but have deep scars. My own parents refused to talk of it and grew dark when it was mentioned. It is unknown how long it will take the country to recover. Okay. Did we get something out of Irish famines? On flora and fauna, perhaps? No. Okay. All right. So we've learned a little bit about Percival, the Marquis of Doon. So now we have more information. Investigate Percival Blake. Oh. Or the staff. We can go discuss him with the staff. Hold up lovers. Okay. So now we need to locate the staff. And where the various staff might be. I don't know. They are. Okay. So this might be one of those things where we have to come back to it later because I don't know where the staff are to talk to them with it. Unless he'll talk to me about it.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Let's see what he's got. Oh, nope. Okay. All right. Well, we'll mark this out. Let's discuss strange dreams with him and see if he's had any strange dreams. At least mark that off. I've had the strangest dream since coming here. Is that something many people report? I have heard it said. It's not something you experience yourself. I have worked here for nearly 20 years, Mr. Ward. I don't often sleep off the ground, so I could not guess what a normal dream would be for me. When one spends so much time in a place, to dream of corridors and doors and windows is sadly quite normal. I wouldn't say that's a direct match for the dreams Miss Dean and I had. It's close, but not enough.
I need nothing else.
Certainly.
Okay. Well, we could spend some time talking to Mr. Finn.
Ah, there you are now.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but do I know you?
Haha, no, I never said such. Just plainly, there you are, and you are.
Ah, there you are. Do I know you? No. But there you are. You're there. Gee, that sounds familiar.
You have me there, sir.
Sir, I'm no knight. I'm done enough in, and you can call me such. I'm a proud traveller and protector of these lands.
Noted. I am Declan Ward. Also, not a knight.
Declan. Our first name is Declan. There we go.
Haha, good to meet you, lad.
I take it that you've come for the seance.
Ah, yes and no. I'm here because of the seance, but not for it. I have no urge to speak to the dead. I doubt they have much comfort to offer up. What interests me is those people who want to speak to the dead. How they intend to do it, and more, what they will be doing afterwards to clean up their mess. These rich people, they think because they forced themselves on these lands they can do what they want to them? It won't stand. The land won't let it, and neither will I.
Okay. Well, have you had any strange dreams while staying here? Have you had any dreams since getting here? Strange dreams? Funny you say that. I don't recall the dream, but I woke this morning with both a wanting to stay and a wanting to get the hell out of this place. Sure, how am I meant to do both? Let's discuss something else. Do you know where Miss Dean actually? What do you? No, he would have been. He checked in after Miss Dean. It'd be worth discussing that with him. Aging jeweler from London, unfamiliar with events of this sort. Steen's room. Ask him about the ornate belt he's wearing. Maybe he knows what the strange device is, actually. That's not a bad idea. Have you seen the strange device kept off to the side of the atrium? I have, and I don't like it. It has a bad energy of it. Whatever it's measuring, it's part of the seance, and that means I don't trust it.
No, I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Ah! Fair enough. Alright, let's go see if we can talk to... This is where Mr. Simon Coventry is staying. Oh. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Oh. But we can't actually talk. Okay. Well. Shoot. Well, we could go check out these unassigned rooms. We could also go into the ladies' water closet. In case there's information to be had. Hide anything here? Get to breakfast early? We're hungry? I don't know if I can. It's a good point. What if someone steals all the good donuts? Let's go bedroom number 2. Well, that's charming. Well, that's Spectre number 2 I have seen. Oh, boy. It's not locked. Room's unlocked. There's no guests. Notes. Notes. Oh. Floorboards. Boards here squeak, but nothing noticeable. What? God damn it. I wasted a whole minute on that. You bastards. There's a book in here. Book of Ghost Tales? I don't see an author listed. Alright, let's go see if we can get to the dining hall early. The dining hall is... I think it's over here? This is where the seance is going to be. Oh, that's right. We still haven't found an item. I need to remember. How do I do notes? There's a vent in the luggage room. We noticed that there's something in the vent, but I didn't have a tool to pry it open. An eye out for a screwdriver or something. Pry bar. Well, this is our detective vision. Everything kind of gets highlighted in yellow if you can interact with it. Dining room. Closed to guests outside of meal times. So, breakfast is served from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Lunch from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Dinner 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. Dinner on Sunday is a silent dinner from 8 p.m. to 9. Mittens to meals is closed on the half hour. Oh, I see. I see how this works. Now we go to 9 a.m. Breakfast is being served. Ha! Now we can... Hey, I've been meaning to talk to you. Hello, Mr. Doyle.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Your name? No. Yes? No? No.
Don't worry, sir. What can I help you with then?
I need to discuss something with you. What do you know about this missing doorway? The door to room 15 is missing? Has it been walled up? Walled up? What? Oh, like that old Blake who walled up that couple? I'd say he did it. I saw his painting there in the tower, and he looks the sort. Room 15 shouldn't be closed off, though. I guess I'll go talk to the manager, Mr. Hunter? I don't know. First time dealing with a wandering door. How do you people not realize a whole fucking door is missing? Alright. What else can I talk to you about? So these items, he's got sunken red eyes, shaky hands, and an unusual Celtic cross. We can ask him about Evelyn. Might not be bad. I'm thinking we might want to ask him about Evelyn Dean. Oh, we can ask him about the mysterious object, huh? Interesting. I didn't realize that. So I'm thinking we probably want to talk to him about strange dreams, mysterious object, and then information on Miss Dean that he might have. So let's do that. Have you met Miss Dean? Evelyn? Miss Dean, right? We talked a bit. She doesn't seem too uptight to hobnob with the working man, you know? Or she didn't at the time. Haven't seen her lately. Maybe she's avoiding me. I keep meaning to just ask her, but what room was she in? It doesn't matter. She'll talk to me if she wants to. Is she a regular guest to the manor? I wish. Don't get many women like her around these parts. No, this was her first time visit. Okay. This mysterious object. Looks like there's something crammed inside the luggage room vent. What? Look, I don't know what you've heard, sir, but it's not me this time. Mr. Hunter will sort you out. I'd do it myself, but, well, I'm not allowed near the tools anymore. Have you had any strange dreams? The night I got here, I had the strangest dream, like I was trapped in a long hallway somewhere in the manor. Things, oh wait, no, that's us telling him. Okay. Things like that happen here. I don't want to talk about it. My suggestion is a stiff drink before bed. Or two. Oh.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. Well, let's go to breakfast.
Again, sir. You... Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Alright, I'm gonna go to breakfast.
If you're looking for a seat, you're welcome to join us. I'm sure my companion here won't mind.
Okay.
Why not? I'm being educated on the specifics of tomorrow evening's seance, and why, apparently, it's so impressive.
Oh, so another point of the game is there's that bright green measuring device or device in the atrium. We've convinced two people to not go to the seance, and the meter is slowly dropping, and our character is convinced that the more people we can convince to not go to the seance, the better for us, I guess. So that is kind of like a bigger goal of the game. It's convincing people not to partake in the seance. Oh, we have to commit 21 minutes to this. Why would you want to do that? Yeah, that I'm not sure. It's just that's the direction we've been given, so. Okay, well.
Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you both.
Allow me to introduce Mrs. Olivia Darcy, and I am Lloyd Dupre.
Would you believe that he's somewhat of an expert on all things related to death?
She means I am an undertaker.
More than that, evidently. We were just talking about this grand seance, and I'm trying to understand what it is that makes it so grand. all seances are used to speak to ghosts. Is that not the entire point of them? So, wherein lies the distinction? Surely, if Miss Mantovani has held a seance before, then she has also made a ghost talk before.
No, though I understand the confusion. We have gotten close to that feat, parallel to it, but direct communication has not been achieved. Seances are used to invite a ghost to communicate, and to provide a means for them to do so. In the most successful cases, the spirit speaks through the medium themselves. But those cases are debunked at worst, and uncorroborated at best. There is no way to prove beyond doubt that the medium did not make it up. Now, in any records of direct sightings, and this is true of my own encounters, the ghosts cannot speak for themselves. Miss Mantovani intends to...
Oh dear, I've made a right hames of this. Don't fret, nothing's broke.
Oh, do you need help, Mrs. Joyce?
Oh no, sir, thank you. I managed to drop it. I can manage to pick it back up, I'm sure.
I wondered. I noticed how that key was sitting there. All right, chat. Do we take Miss Darcy's key or do we leave it? Yeah, wait a minute. Room 13. Let's take it, spread roses, lie on bed naked. Oh my god. Okay, wait a minute. I wish I had a better idea of where room 13 is. So we already picked up... Hang on. We already picked up a key that was left in the closet that was for the staff. It said it unlocks any room off of the atrium. Can I look at my map? I can't look at my map right now. We are ne'er-do-wells. Take it. So wait a minute. So hang on. I gotta think this through here. Thus far, we've kind of been trying to keep our identity not our identity, but the reason why we're here is kind of, it seems like it's meant to be not known currently. Put it that way. If room 13 is off of the atrium, we already have access to that room. We wouldn't need to take this, which would mean it could prevent us from having... It could prevent an issue that comes up later because we took the key. You know what I mean? Take the key or not? Is it worth taking the key? I wish I had... I wish I could pull up that map. Because I feel like there's a couple... Because it definitely seems like things that we do have consequences, right? So if we take the key and then we get into the room, it would prevent them from... You know, would we think to relock the room while we're in there poking around? Would that prevent... like, say, them coming back ahead of schedule? Is that a thing? Or does taking the key, you know, could that lead to suspicion on us? And it, you know, that could cause a problem. I don't know. Is it worth? Let's see. Or gamble, leave it, and say that we'll get that room later. Right. I don't know. I need to see the mapping. I got a map. Got a map. Right. Here we go. Okay. So this is potentially Mrs. Joyce's room. So where is Mrs. Joyce staying? Mr. Dupree is over there. This is so this is not a key that we have so we would okay. Well, we don't currently have access to that room with the key we do have. So yeah, I guess we take the key. I don't know. Hopefully. We'll see what happens.
What a ruckus.
What a ruckus indeed.
That poor woman. Anyway, where was I? Yes. The hope is that Miss Mantovani, with the right time, place, and people around her, will cut out the middleman, or middlewoman in this case, and have the spirit speak for itself.
Is that really possible?
Tomorrow night, the veil between worlds will be at its thinnest, and it's especially thin here, in this part of the country. Then, the hotel. It's not without its storied history. Plenty of uncrossed souls in these walls. That, of course, is where the danger lies.
Oh, okay.
Danger?
Spirits aren't to be trifled with. That gets forgotten sometimes.
Okay. Okay, chat. What do we do here? Do we interrupt and ask about the danger, or don't interrupt? I mean, I think we can probably guess at the danger. But is it worth asking about? What do you guys think? Ask about the danger? Okay.
Do you think I'll be in danger attending the seance?
I am putting my trust in Miss Mantovani. I don't believe she'll lead us wrong.
It may give us something towards someone, to ward off someone later. Oh, yeah. We could say, well, like Dupree said. Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah.
We'll be fine, I think. So long as no one disturbs her workings.
Perhaps I'll stand farther back from the proceedings than I initially planned.
Maybe that'll lead into being able to convince her not to go to the seance.
But I don't think I'm done with my questions, Mr. Dupre. I want to know more about your practice. After breakfast, would you join me for some air out front?
We could go listen in on their conversation, probably.
It would be my pleasure.
Some air out front.
But I could have sworn I'd left my key here. Maybe I dropped it.
Ruh-roh.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dupre. We will have to postpone that conversation. Once we're finished here, I'll need to go to reception and ask whether anyone has turned in my key.
Oh, balls. Okay. Well, now I understand a little more. By taking that key, we've adjusted the schedule. Oh, does that mean we missed out on that conversation then? Between the two of them? Oh, no. Reload? No, we gotta take our... I think we should stick with what we've done. I don't think this is... I wonder if this is a game that's meant to be played multiple times. Oh no. Is it one of those games? Uh-oh. Okay. I'll need to go to reception and ask whether anyone's turned in my key.
Of course, madam. I'll be in the courtyard, should you find time to join me.
So, okay, so maybe there's an option to, we've taken her key. We should probably immediately go run off and investigate her room and then go back to reception and turn the key in. And maybe that'll get her back on track. But, you know, did I ever play? I did play Invisible Hours, yeah. But in Invisible Hours, that wasn't necessarily multiple playthroughs, was it? Yeah, you were just watching. Yeah, because you would choose where to focus time listening, because everything. Because you could replay each hour, right? And then go back and start the hour over, and then go watch some other section of the house. Is that right? Yeah, I remember. I enjoyed that one. Hey, Del. Aw, yo, hey, thanks for gifting a subscription to Del. Appreciate that. How are you doing, Del? Timeline updated. Oh no. Timeline updated. Now she's in the lobby. Ugh, forgot you were there. Spent most of the day leveling up on napping. Oh, lovely. Oh, she came out of her room. There's multiple people. Oh. Okay. So we could probably go back and spend more time like with these or that. Oh, interesting. Now she's over there. Finn, just still hanging out there, huh? All right, you do you. All right, we gotta keep an eye on the clock. Okay, we're in her room. Note. Ooh. Book on spiritualism. The information within seems targeted to the inexperienced. She's trying to find out stuff. Ah, her schedule. Miss Darcy's schedule for the weekend. I've noted her movements in my timetable. That's good. That is helpful. Ross. Some writing. Open this up. Oh, God. Her journal. Those blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home. Not after what happened. I want a new life. There's a loose page slipped in here. A medical cert showing Mrs. Darcy was bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year with a cold. The doctor listed it as a medical code U033. Whatever that means. Oh, that's something to look up. letters here. Rather racy letters to Mrs. Darcy's husband, but they don't seem to be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. Oh, she's on a mission. Uh-oh. Does that writing look familiar? Oh no. But there are similarities between these letters. Oh. Yeah, there are. Oh no. Oh. Scandal. Yeah. Big time scandal. You guys see another comparison we can do? The A's. Nice. Maybe the R, no, the R's are over here. Supposedly there might be another comparison to make. I assume it's going to kick us out when we find everything available. The last E at the end of the last name. Nice. The handwriting matches. It seems Miss Dean is the author of these letters to Mr. Darcy. Oh. Shadow Mage, how's it going? Take that. Just a little snack, guys. Rip them open. Take it back, guys. Take that. Rewind it back. Oh, no. No, never mind. Always watching, Wazowski. Wazowski. You forgot to file your papers. How's it going, Shadow Mage? So Miss Darcy has a connection to Miss Dean, one with an inbuilt motive. Huzzah. Right. Notes she's making about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more for a work of fiction. Spend too much time. Stack of books. Books. Ah, Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Information seems rather rudimentary. Reading for a fully fledged member. Discuss that with her. Interesting. I see you playing this. You had a great time with this game? Oh, good. It was much longer than you anticipated. Oh, boy. What else do my detective eyes note? Stool? That can be opened? Wait, what? A vial of poison? Mrs. Darcy. Why on earth does Mrs. Darcy have a bottle of thallium? Why indeed? Whoa. Here. Just a stepping stool. All right, I think that's good. Is there anything else you guys want to investigate? Potentially. We're at 9:34 a.m. I think if we go, I'm hoping that if we go turn the key in, that her conversation can occur. I don't know. Let's have a look at what our got going on with mysteries. Mysteries. I don't like that it keeps taking me into the main mystery when I have other mysteries that I'm trying to look into, but I don't know. It's just the way it works. Okay. Mr. Darcy's letters are to his... Mr. Darcy's letters are to his mistress. Who was Miss Dean? Oh, we can go look at those records too. Mr. Darcy's letter. Oh, no. Never mind. Medical certificate. Examine. Patient ailment U033. Matter resolved. Patient considered to be returning promptly to good health upon discharge. Witness and signed Ward, Sister Clark, Dr. Samuel Thomas. Mistress. What did my detective eyes see? It took me a few minutes to realize Gego was talking about the game mechanic. Oh, wow. Where are we at? We're over here. Wait a minute. Hold on a tick. Sigil. Strange sigil I saw in my dream that woke me on using it. Oh, okay. I get the feeling we're going to have to draw a sigil here. I don't think... I'm guessing none of these sigils are going to work for us right now. We need more info. All right, let's go talk to Miss Darcy. Mrs. Darcy.
Yes, madam.
I seem to have misplaced my room key.
I see. Let us see what we can do about that for you. Now, where has that spare key gotten to?
Oh, I haven't analyzed her yet. We should do that. Okay, yeah, what's with this brooch? Ah, a large intricate brooch, perhaps representing something, and less dainty than one would expect such a lady to wear. Tan line, evidence of a ring, worn for a long time and since removed. Gee, I wonder why that would be. She does not seem impressed with something. The event, the attendees, or me, perhaps? have a little discussion. Now I'm curious. Yeah.
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
I mean, if we discuss anything, excuse me, anything that we discuss with her.
That was all.
Good day, Mr.
Hold this thought. Hold this thought. If I discuss anything in her room, she's going to know immediately that I took the key from her. Yeah, maybe we lie and say we found it. But again, even if I do that, the moment I discuss anything that I found in a room with her, it becomes a problem. Is there... He's in room 11. We need to investigate him. We don't have his key, though. Also, the one guy did mention something about a spare key. We don't have a way to get into the... His eyes are red as if something is irritating them. We can discuss it with him. And the cross. Profile of Mr. Doyle. So we do have to discuss things with people. Like Miss Darcy. Miss Dane. So yeah, what happens if we talk to Miss Darcy? Tan line, the lark. So if we discuss these things with her before we do anything else, maybe spend time doing that. What happens at 10? S. Murphy's in the kitchen basement. Don't have as much time as I hope. So he's going to be here for the... Oh, okay. He's going to be in the front courtyard after 10, up till 11 a.m. So actually, as far as I'm concerned, we have till 11 a.m. to resolve getting her out there to go hang out with Mr. Dupree if we want to overhear that conversation. Okay. We also do need to go talk to Mr. Hunter. He's in the stables about getting into that vent. So he'll be in the stables for a while. The history of Blake Manor will be happening at 11. If I want to talk to anybody else in the dining room, though, I would have to do so now. Oh boy. The time management thing is quite the conundrum. So I could just turn the key in, get her on her way. We can always talk to her later. We're not as pressed for time. Trying to decide. Yeah, we could hand the key over, get her on her way, go back to the dining room. Do I need to? Barbarossa's there. Mrs. Joyce is there. I could go talk to her. It might be worth going and talking to her. We have a lead. Should investigate Mrs. Darcy's quarters and see if it contains anything useful. We did that. Which led to things that I can only discuss with her, which is the mistress and Darcy's letters. Yeah. So if we give up on that right now, then that's a problem. So
Mr. Ward.
Oh, we can't discuss the key. Oh, really? Oh. Okay. So these things mean she knows that we've been in her room. Okay. Well, we've already wasted a minute on this. We need to pick something. So we could ask her about Evelyn just to see her first take on it. Could ask her about the things that we see on her, that we've witnessed on her. We know what this is in regards to. This has to do with the Golden Dawn Society. She might give us more info. Bollocks. See, I just don't know. I don't know what's worth discussing. Yeah. This whole time thing. So I can't discuss the key. So, okay, let's try tan line. Have you recently removed a ring, Miss Darcy? Mrs. Darcy? I may or I may not have. In either case, it's none of your concern. Oh, good. I'm glad.
That was all.
Good day, Miss.
Cool. Did that do anything for us? No, it did not. Should have done the naked in bed trick.
This area is off limits for guests.
Sorry.
May I be of service?
All right, I'll waste 1 minute with you. Can I talk about the key? No, cannot talk about the key. Okay, so we can't. So it sounds like we have cut off that option of those two having a discussion. Olivia Darcy, and Lloyd Dupree having that conversation. That is off the table. Okay. Well, let's find out. See if we can find out something about Simon Coventry, because we need to talk to him. Where is he? Have you spoken much to Mr. Coventry? Some. He makes no efforts to hide it, so I feel it okay to say that he is new to this kind of event. I deposited some books on the matter to his room. I hope they are of use.
I need nothing else.
Certainly.
Okay. Well. Do we just ask her? Is that what we do? We admit to taking the key. I mean, we have to at some point. I just don't know if that has a negative effect later on, especially if we do it in front of if we do it in front of this guy. So we can't get her on her way. Gotcha. She's gonna be here a while. So now might be one of our few chances to go talk to Joyce, or the housekeeper.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared before returning?
Oh.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting
Oh, and now I can't talk to you about anything else either. Oh. Okay. I guess I'm making too many assumptions about what I can and cannot do. But it is helping to narrow focus, like, things on what I can do. Okay. I can't believe you want to have it. Wait, didn't they? Oh, he's over there. Oh, I see him now. All right. Well, I'll make a quick save, and I guess we just start talking to her about all kinds of stuff that we shouldn't know about because we took her key. But okay. Well, first off, what do you know about Evelyn Dean? Have you ever met Miss Dean? Miss Dean is... Oh, her. I know of her, but I can't say I know her personally. But she did make herself known the other day, arguing with Miss Quinn outside my door. I might have minded more, but honestly, it was quite the story. Okay. What did we just learn?
That was all. Good day.
Good day.
Wait, what did we just learn? Fact about... She had never met Miss Dean before she arrived. Oh, okay. Discover the meaning of the medical code. Okay. That's our current focus. So... current focus, profile Mr. Varley, investigate Mr. Varley's office, investigate Mr. Varley's quarters. Current focus. Investigate room 20. So it seems like the profile is done. Is that what that means? What is the yellow? I wonder if that's important. I'm trying to decipher the meanings behind the shapes and colors. So I wonder if the fact that the disdain is different from these two, that leads to something new. Let's try. Let's see what happens.
Mr. Ward.
You seem unimpressed with something, Mrs. Darcy. Do I? I suppose you want to know if it is with you, Well, you can rest easy. Since coming here, I have a great many things on my mind, and none of them are to do with a man I just met.
That was all.
Good day.
Okay, so does that change anything in her profile? No. Oh, okay. So that's not what that means. It doesn't necessarily mean lead. I don't know. Weird. Okay, well, the current focus is to learn more about this medical code. So we would need to talk to somebody that is a medical professional. I don't remember if we have anybody that's a medical professional other than Dupre is a mortician. He might know. We have been to the library, yeah. It belonged to Mrs. Darcy with an unknown code. Discussable east. London Hospital. Investigate Percival Blake. So that's where we're on focus. So we went to the library. We learned about Percival Blake. I think what we need next is talking to the staff. Only two other staff that we haven't talked to about him. So that's the caretaker, the groundskeeper, and the maid. Oh, I guess technically the cook. Ask residents about their dreams. Strange dreams. Ah, yes. I do need to discuss that with these two. Let's do that real quick.
Mr. Ward.
I've had the most peculiar dreams since coming here. Really? Please do tell me more about your half-remembered slumbers. Honestly, Mr. Ward, there are so many real and tangible things happening here, and you want to discuss dreams?
That was all. Good day, Miss.
Good day, Mr.
Woo. Oh, then. Sorry. Mi scusi. Oh, that's new. Seems somebody lost this transcription. It's addressed to Miss Barbosa. Telegram for Miss Barbosa. Telegram for Miss Barbosa. I need to start remembering to come back and investigate all the areas. Oh. We can't read the telegram? Alright. Okay. Weird. Alright. Reading someone else's mail is a federal crime. Is it? In Ireland in 1897? Is it? Do we know this for sure? And it's not mail, it's a telegram. There are some holes in this theory of yours, sir. Oh, he's got a curious tattoo. A finely crafted tattoo in a design I don't recognize. You don't recognize that? I recognize that. That's the same design that was on that one trunk. You don't think that's Declan? You don't think that's a thing? Fine clothes and jewelry. He's well dressed, and it's evident he can afford some luxury.
Hello again, my friend.
You did your dissertation on Scottish telegram laws. Oh, but that's Scottish. We're in Ireland. Very different. Sorry. Same thing? How dare you? Out! Okay. Well, first off, sir, I haven't really talked to you about much, but hey, friend, what are your dreams been like? I've been having the strangest dreams of late. Have you now? I'll confess to some strange patterns. Yes. Mine started with the classic Celtic iconography around the hotel. Standing stones, spirals, all that. It was all in the manor walls at first, but the more often I dream it, the more I'm seeing the same elements. But in my funeral parlor at home. That sounds unnerving. At first I found it quite comforting. The views of home are crystal clear and helped with my homesickness, but once I realized I could not reach home, then yes, unnerving. I could only ever find my way to the seance, or what I took to represent that, at least. It's given some apprehension about attending, I cannot lie. I've already been here the longest, at least from the guests. Any longer and I fear this place will get its claws in me for good. Another person has experienced the same dream as Miss Dean and I. Can I find 2 more? Standing stones, library topic unlocked. Okay. All right. Tell me about this tattoo. That's an unusual tattoo, if I might ask about it. Oh, oh boy. It's Maman Brigitte Vive. Her mark. Brigitte Vive. Consider it a devotional symbol. I'm an ongen of hers, a priest as such. Ah. She's our Loa of life and death. I suppose your analogy to a Loa would be saint. So I believe this would fall under voodooism? Perhaps? She is born of your pagan goddess, Brigid. Her believers took her with them when they fled to America. Oh. She is born of your pagan goddess, Brigid. And Brigit's... Yeah. Oh, is he... Dupre. He might be from Narlands. New Orleans. Narland. Yeah, so it could be... Voodooism... There's another... Is there another word for that? There's another word for that religion. Isn't there? I guess the journey changed her. Vodun? Maybe that's what it is. For want of a better way to explain it. The goddess. Breed. Saint Brigid's Cross. Brigitte. Ah, nice. Okay. It's all connected. Okay. I mean, I am curious about these things, but I don't know that I need to discuss it with him. Okay. So we asked him about the tattoo. The dreams. He's also been having dreams. Maybe we can ask him about Evelyn. Have you met Miss Dean? I believe I have met everyone here. I don't know her particularly well. Everyone here is new to me, but I gather she is a powerful practitioner and a woman with complicated connections to many here. I suppose that is to be expected when one is at the top of one's game. Oh. Okay.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
I might have more to discuss with you. Hang on, sir. I need to think on the things I've learned. Okay. He had never met Dean before the event, supposedly. So he claims. We need to get into his room, which I believe we can. No, we can't. We don't have the key to his room. His room is up here. We only have the keys to these rooms. Oh, but that brings up an interesting point. Who is currently in the dining room? We could then go into their room. We've been in Miss Erickson's room. So we got Barbosa, Skirit, Mr. Toussaint, which I guess we could just go talk to him. And then Miss Mantovani's room. Well, I love how they let us know that we have the key for said room. I do appreciate that. So, is there anything, chat, is there anything that we want to discuss with Mr. Dupree right now before we take off? I think that's Miss Barbosa. I need to look up these two again. So, Isham and Omira. Okay, so that's and Omira. Miss Barbosa is the only one we can get to right now. Dr. Callahan. That's who we need to talk to. A doctor! Is there a doctor in the house? Room. Okay. So good go. Nothing else? Guess we go investigate. The Manor stables are that way. Can't get to them yet. Oh shit, I just wasted a minute there. Spare keys. Anything in the hat box? It's empty. Damn it. Is there anything in his coat? Nothing in his pockets. Son of a bitch. Spare key. Code. I investigated this stack a lot. No, I haven't. Various letters from the guests making requests from the hotel for the duration of their stay. Mr. Varley's mid-draft orders. He's requesting payments hold off until after this event is over. Response to Mr. Varley seems to... Oh, we already know about that one. Yeah. Drawers. Ensure files. Nothing of value. Stack of books. Great letter. That already. Okay. Not much new there, other than need to profile him and investigate his room. Well, this is a good opportunity to go look at Miss Barbossa's room. Now, ooh, we've got to be careful. She might leave. She's going to leave the dining hall at 10, and then we won't know where she is. So we need to not... Ah! He won't notice me going in, right? Land records. A record of local land records from the library. Oh, evidence. Ooh. Yeah, got a bookshelf. Schedule. Yeah, that's good. That's my schedule for the weekend. Okay, that's actually very helpful. Let's see if we can see her on the timetable. She will be in the atrium next at 10 a.m. Okay. I have a puzzle. I like puzzles. Beautiful. Looks like it won't open without some effort. Looks like to open it, I'll need to navigate the emerald into the rightmost extrusion. The only thing of note here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? It's endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. Aha! The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up at the seance. I think... Is my father there? Oh. Second person experiencing not just odd dreams, but specifically variations on the same dream. One more would confirm my theory. Burial record. A burial record from late last year. It is mostly in Portuguese, but from what I can make out, it seems to be for Miss Barbossa's mother. Okay. Photograph of a younger Inez Barbosa with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her. Her mother, perhaps. That makes sense. Okay. Now we're stuck for time. I assume... What's this? Travel documents. Okay, I want to look at that. I want to see what happens if we get caught being in the room, if this is a thing. So I made a quick save. What happens if we walk out there and she's in the room? So we got travel documents and nondescript book. Travel documents detailing a journey starting from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June. She then worked her way up to Ireland over 3 months. She was in Ireland for about 6 weeks before this event. Okay. 10 a.m. Opens. Station. What's this?
Oh, please.
Grand Seance. Leviticus 20:27.
You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door? And Leviticus 20:27? This is not even original. I think I know who did this. I will have to talk with her. But for now, I need a moment to sit.
Her? Who could she be talking about? And what does that Bible verse mean? Clearly, someone in this hotel has bad blood with Miss Mantivoni. She thinks it's a woman. Could it even be Miss Dean? And that knife, something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. Analyzed seance flyer. So we can just go into her room and talk to her, maybe? Alright, Miss Barbosa. Hand-me-down Irish keepsake, an old brooch in an Irish style. The image on it is that of an old oak tree. Foreign fashion mixed with local, either in an attempt to blend in or out of practicality. She is wearing local fashion along with what I assume are her usual clothing. Hey, library topic unlocked.
Hey, don't sneak up on people like that.
Who's sneaking? I walked right in front of you, lady.
If you were the porter with my telegram, sure. But no, just some guy getting too close.
Oh.
Who are you anyway?
Sorry to alarm you, miss. I'm Declan Ward. I'm a late arrival.
Oh, the guy Quinn called out this morning. That must have felt good, yes? I am Inês Barbosa. This place is boring and cold, but the boat over from Brazil was worse, so I won't complain.
Okay, well, again, if I discuss things with her that were in her room, that is a problem. So, let's... Evelyn Dean. You know Miss Dean. No more than I know you, but already I do not like her. She knows too much, what business is it of hers to know so much? She is like a spy or a thief, or maybe she has spies and thieves in her employ. Whatever the case, she is a sneak to be watched. How does Miss Dean know Miss Barbosa? Hey. Strange dreams. Have you experienced any strange dreams since coming here? Just the one dream since coming here, which is odd enough itself, yes. I walk the halls of this place. Well, not these halls. They look similar, but longer, taller. I try to find a way out, a way home, I think. Even though I myself will not return to Brazil. There are doors blocking the corridor itself. I had to move. Something like light to unlock them, I think. I do not understand that part. Eventually, I am at the seance and can go no further. You mean something like that? Yes. Here's your telegram. I was going by the telegraph room, and this was waiting for you. I thought I'd bring it to you. You did not read it, I hope. Let me see. Damn it. Is everything alright? Fine. It's fine. My time in Brazil had come to an end. What does one do in that case? Well, my father was from here, so it made sense to come this way. In truth, I do not care much for your ghost stories. We have plenty back home, but this hotel, it has a lot of records for this area, so I come. This event suits me. If I came here alone, I would be the main attraction, yes? Now I am just one more who plays drums in the carnival. There are so many, nobody pays attention. I am researching everything I can find about the area. Census data, birth records, immigration records. Your people have badly kept records. My room is full of this stuff, but can I find a thing on him? Aye, this is a foolish thing. I know only his first name, Shay, and when he left this country in 1864, like so many others. Learn Shay's real name. So she wants to know more about her father. Interesting. Was there anything else I needed to discuss with her? Maybe the seance? Come a long way for this event. Have I? No, I came a long way to get to Ireland. The event I saw advertised while searching for something else. But it suits my purposes, so I come. You know what that strange device is? She's gonna know. I don't suppose you know which room Miss Dean was staying in. She was... No, wait. I thought... I can't remember. Funny. I went there to get something back, but now I cannot recall where it is. Oh. There's some magic afoot. Oh.
I have to be off.
Sure.
Okay. So, what do we got here? Okay, how does Miss Dean know Miss Barbarossa and learn Shay's real name? So we got some information. Perhaps I can find how Miss Dean came upon knowledge of her fellow Seance attendee. How did Miss Dean know her? So I retrieved the telegram. That's probably information on her father. So then that leads us to here. Burial record. Oh, a burial record. I could discuss it with, what's his butt? I don't know if that would lead to more information about her father, but maybe. Alright, maybe we need to go ahead into library and see if there's anything new there. This is a new hour. Oh, there's maps. I don't think I realized that. Map of Ireland. Ah, research. Ancestry. Mysteries of the West. All right. Research. Various books dealing historical land ownership in the region. Okay. Regional research. Medical codes. Oh, hey, nice. Okay, is there anything I want to look up? Well, yes, there is. Look up Miss Darcy's medical code. It says here, this code is used to indicate spontaneous abortion or miscarriage in common parlance. Oh, no. Miscarriage. It seems that the condition being listed as a bad cold is a euphemism. She had a miscarriage. We have a hypothesis. Okay. We have a hypothesis. Olivia Darcy's goal is to murder everyone. Murder everyone. No, murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while she had a cold. Oh. That doesn't seem right. Oh. While she... Oh, miscarried. Sorry.
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Dean. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay, now we confront Jacques.
Mr. Ward.
Your goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while you miscarried.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. But for what purpose? Why go to all this trouble? Would you mock me? Or do you mean something worthwhile by it? I confess. I killed my husband. I did. It seemed to me there was nothing else I could do.
Oh shit! Whoa! I wasn't expecting that. That's a hell of a confession. Holy crap. She just kind of leapt out there with that one. Hey, Blackbird. You're over 90 years old. You've been married for close to 7 decades. Why, after all this time, do you want a divorce? The couple looked at each other. We wanted to wait until the kids died. Okay. Stop trauma dumping on me, lady.
Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground. And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me. There was the woman, too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Dean. So yes, I came here under his name, intent on finding her. To this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her. But now... Well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought. But since I've been here... I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this. I do now. My husband is haunting me. I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company. If that is what it takes.
Well, there's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
An exorcism? We're gonna need a priest. Is there a priest in the house? Oh wait, there is. Okay. How am I to learn how to exorcise a ghost? Okay, well, we could talk to these people. Potentially go to the library. Could talk to that priest. If I can resolve the haunting, then Mr. Darcy would have no reason to harm Miss Dean. It's true. Okay. Alright, put the ghost to rest. So that's how we keep Miss Darcy from the seance. Okay. Good to know. We're making progress. Who is... So we still... till 11 o'clock before there's the history of Blake Manor is discussed, which I think would be good. She'll be in the... Where is... Joyce will be in the atrium at noon, so we could talk with her then. Try to get out to the stables. I think I do want to go talk to Dupree about the burial record. See if that leads to anything. You need a young priest and an old priest. Or a demon to exorcise all the priests out of the poor victims.
Hello again.
Discuss some evidence. Burial record. Miss Barbarossa seems to have suffered a great loss indeed. So she tells me, Mr. Ward. Grief is an old friend in my line of work, but it still does me no good to see her visit a warm-hearted soul like that.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
Didn't help much. Okay, so... I need to get into several people's rooms. Exercise. Let's go check out the library. Religion. Spiritualism. Religion. Spiritualism? Ooh, let's look up ghosts. There is much debate over the true nature of ghosts, even their existence in the first place, but there are two major prevailing theories. The first is that a ghost is a remnant of a person, a soul that, for whatever reason, has not passed on. This sort of ghost is typically attributed to the need for some desire of the soul, or the person it was, to be sated, be it revenge, ambition, or love. In a similar vein, they frequently cling to some object or place of importance, unable to complete whatever business holds them there in their new state. A secondary, less discussed, but widely credited theory of the cause of apparitions is the manifestation of emotion or trauma. In this theory, it is thought that human beings are capable of imparting such emotion that it forever affects the location that witnesses it. In these cases, it is not the spirit itself that haunts a place, but the event, typically a harrowing death, imprinting itself upon a space. These theories are not exclusive and could very well exist alongside each other, since such is the prevalence of spirits that it seems unlikely both are not true. Really? Okay. Can look up tarot cards. Originally the type of card deck used for various Italian games, the tarot card was later adopted by the French for use in divination or cartomancy. This being a publication unconcerned with such mundane issues as simple card games, we will disregard the traditional use for its magical cousin. A tarot deck consists of 78 cards and 2 arcana, the 21 major arcana being face cards, and the minor arcana being suits. The minor arcana is divided into 4 suits: wands, swords, cups, and coins, and consists of cards of numbers 1 to 10, and 4 court cards. Each major arcana has specific meaning, as does every suit, and its cards therein, and every card has another meaning, again, if drawn in the reversed position. Tarot cards are to be drawn one by one in formation and read with consideration of their individual meaning and their position in the draw. They are typically consulted in matters of love and fortune, but can be asked a great many things, and in general are favored for their versatility. Seances. Ritual used to speak with the dead, typically hosted by a spiritual medium, but attended and aided by a number of guests. A spirit is called upon by the medium and asked questions. It will answer them through physical means, such as moving a glass on a board. Though through audible means, such as knocking, or if one is so lucky, by the possession of one of those at the table. In this case, the spirit is frequently able to articulate itself better, although some may find it to be a distressing sight. Seances are typically used by still living loved ones to speak to those they have lost, or to divine secrets known only to the dead. Mystics. There exist among us certain people predisposed to sensing and invoking the ebb and flow of the spiritual world and its denizens. So possession is good. With consent. These people often called mystics, as indeed I will refer to them here, possesses a unique capability. They are able to sense the supernatural and otherworldly, and in doing so provide means of communication with it, often using themselves as the go-between. This is most commonly achieved by invoking a trance or otherwise altered state through spell, prayer, or ritual, and inviting either a spirit, a higher power, or a denizen from another world to speak through them. Okay, I'm not saying it's aliens, but it might be aliens. Okay, well, we already got some more information about the turnip heads, which I thought was really cool. Let's find out some more. Towards the end of October and with the approach of Halloween, it is not uncommon to see carved lanterns adorning doorsteps and windowsills. In Ireland and Scotland both, there is a long-held tradition of carving a face into turnips and putting a lit candle inside them. The tradition is thought to stem from the Irish folklore of Stingy Jack, a spirit barred from both heaven and hell and forced to walk the earth eternally. Whether it's true or not, these carved turnips are thought to serve a practical purpose. It is thought that on Halloween night, the veil between life and death is thin, and spirits walk to earth, many with ill intent. These turnips are carved into grotesque faces and lit as lanterns to ward off any spirits that would do the living harm. The fear Gorta, literally a man of hunger, is a type of apparition that is linked to the Great Famine. though there are alternate accounts that consider it an omen of further famines to come. Taking the form of a starving person, the Firgorta is a spirit of hunger who will follow people to ask for food. Should it catch its prey, it will not hesitate to consume them to satisfy its hunger. Always unsuccessful in quenching its hunger, it then seeks out a new victim. The Washerwoman. The Washerwoman, or the Binai, is an instance of the other folk, providing unwelcome news without exhibiting aggression or violence. The apparition is said to appear before battle, where she will be seen washing the bloody armor of those to die, as if they are already dead. It is said she appears at battlegrounds as she feeds off of grief. Perhaps this is why she shows visions of those to die. Right. Well, that's disturbing. What we got for Irish mythology? The Veil. The Veil is the barrier between the living and the dead, the mundane world and the spirit world. There are times and places where the veil thins, and interaction between the two worlds becomes easier, for better or for worse. The veil may be thin in places that have seen great tragedy, or in places of magical significance. As for time, it is known that the veil is thinnest on All Hallows Eve, and this is when spirits of many kinds may walk the earth, and be seen even by those who usually would not encounter such things. It is also when communication through the veil is easiest. As such, traditionally, any attempts to contact the dead are made in this period of the year, as they are known to be most successful at this time. Everybody knows that. Oh, shit. All right. Blake Manor. Construction on Blake Castle began in 1652 and on land awarded by the veteran soldier Blake. It was a matter of no small undertaking of finance, and the work continued for generations. It is said that the manor was built on ground the local residents considered to have once been sacred, but records of this do not exist. Sacred? Really? Sacred sites. Okay, look up Connacht region. The westernmost province of Ireland, once a collection of kingdoms, a site of and witness to two of the most terrible battles in Irish history. While interceded with significant periods of peace, Connacht has a history of warfare. Party to the Irish Rebellion against the Crown, aided by French forces, the backdrop to the Cromwellian conquest. Connacht is a much contested stronghold of Irish culture. I don't want to look up Oliver Cromwell. Alright, so we can look up the Ulster region, the northernmost province of the four provinces of Ireland, and once the heart of the Gaelic world. Today, Ulster holds the greatest population of Protestants and loyalists to the crown after the country of Ireland was adopted into the United Kingdom in 1801. Ulster was previously a region of importance to Irish sovereignty, it being the seat of power from where one of the 5 King of Kings would rule. Belfast is the largest city in the region and on the border of counties Antrim and Down, and is a significant center of populace in Ireland as a whole. Southernmost province of Ireland's 4 provinces, Munster, was where the most of St. Patrick's work bringing Christianity to Ireland took place. With this, and several cities, Cork and Waterford among them, founded by Viking settlers. Munster has long had a tradition of transformative visitations, not least of these being the colonization of the region by the English in the 16th century, a most significant venture by the crown. And last we have Leinster, the easternmost province of Ireland. Leinster was home to many Celtic tribes, most notably the Lane, to which the province owes its name. Munster cheese. This region housed a collection of small kingdoms and dynasties, with the Hill of Tara in particular, located in Mide, or maybe Might, later named Meath. So that might be Meath. Holding significant spiritual and political power as the seat of the High Kings of Ireland. Vikings made their arrival to Ireland, and by the mid-9th century had transitioned from raiding to settling, with Dublin being their most significant settlement, serving as a major trade center and later becoming a Norse Gaelic kingdom. This would not last, as the Vikings were later driven out by native Irish rulers. Leinster has seen a long history of territorial battles, ranging from the arrival of the Anglo-Normans in the late 12th century, leading to the broader invasion of English forces, to a Gaelic resurgence in the Middle Ages, followed by Tudors solidifying English control over Ireland by the 16th century. More recently, the Cromwellian conquest landed in Dublin with 12,000 troops and traveled north to begin an assault that would later be known as the Siege of Drogheda, or the Drogheda Massacre. Its surviving rebels being transported to the overcrowded jail of Dundalk, where they were left to starve and die. This would only be the beginning of Oliver's devastating campaign on Irish soil. And Oliver Cromwell, he's a real peach. Nope, nothing there now. Oh, shoot. The sciences. Science! Okay. Medicine. Folk healing. Oh, that's interesting. Many accomplished modern doctors and physicians have been born, raised, and trained in Ireland, and thus there is no shortage of such doctors there. Ireland is home to a parallel discipline known often as folk healing. That is, the tradition of treating ailments, common and uncommon, with hedge magic. From the tangible, such as the application of herbal teas and tinctures, to the intangible and somewhat more fantastical, often the creation or application of charms or rites. While there is a belief that such ability is available to anyone, particular prowess is noted amongst a community, and often leads to one or two people being noted authorities on the practice within their communities. World history, Irish history. So this is probably where we can find out more about Cromwell. Oh, no. Maybe that would be under the other two histories. Okay. Standing stones. Standing stones, or menhir, are large, deliberately placed stones found around the world, but especially in Ireland. There is no consensus on the purpose of Standing Stones. There are no records detailing it, nor any surviving traditions that can be reliably traced. However, there are several theories as to their purpose. Those most commonly held would posit that they marked the boundaries of territories, or that they had ritual significance to old Druid religion. Some Manor Clochfada in the Irish tongue are found to be inscribed with a long forgotten and therefore indiscernible language. Okay. Oh yeah, Cromwell. Instrumental in the execution of King Charles I and the brief period in which England became a commonwealth in the 1600s. Even in his homeland, Cromwell was a controversial figure, infamous for his ban on the celebration of Christmas, among many such joyful activities, as they were thought to distract from the worship of God. While widely disliked in England, his legacy in Ireland is significantly darker and more bloody. In what became known as the Cromwellian Conquest, Cromwell led what amounted to a massacre across Ireland in the form of a conquest. He spared no quarter, going so far as to order the deaths of even those who had sheltered in churches, such as in the siege of Drogheda. Is that... Sorry, I'm trying to remember. There was something about the Cromwell invasion in Ireland. I feel like it was was that the source? Anyways, moving on. So, we need to unlock information. So we could potentially go have a talk with not Tavani. I need to get into his room. 20. Well, Finn's room is over here. each hour we kind of need to have a walk around too in the different hallways because we might find new people to talk to. Oh, I can go out to the gardens now. Oh. Bathhouse is closed for the winter months. Barn residence is that way. Stables. Can we get out to the stables and talk to... What? We can. Oh. Okay. Hey, friend. Sturdy working clothes and well worn in, he must spend a lot of time outside. I suspect he's got treats for the horses in his pockets. And gloves, apparently. His fine blue scarf seems at odds with the rest of his attire. We want treats too. I know, right? Scent of oats and sugar. Working clothes. We can pet the horse. Hey, what's this? Is that important? Piece of torn newspaper used to stop fresh paint getting on the floor. It is dated Tuesday the 26th, the night Evelyn Dean went missing. This is freshly painted? What? The latch is ill-fitted, as if trying and failing to match a previous placement. This hinge is new. This hinge that doesn't exist? There's a new coat of paint on this door that others lack. This door was replaced. Why? Indeed. Carriage here. Got a safe? What is this? Record kept by the stable master on the horse's health. It's like a message from a supplier. They are expecting a delivery on Sunday at 9 a.m. Another person has noted it should take them a few hours to move it all into the basement. Here's the broken door. Screwdriver. Might be useful for gaining access to certain areas in the hotel. Should it come to... Yoink! Ha ha ha! Right, sir. I have questions.
Well, a new guest. You made your way here without my help, then?
I did. You be the stable master, I take it.
Right, groundsman too. I trust your trip was a pleasant one.
I've had worse. The roads out here are more robust than back east. Pleased to meet you. What should I call you?
A conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. If I'm spoken to as late as about that damn seance. Hunter, sir. Dara Hunter. I'm pleased to meet you too, though I didn't get your name.
It's Declan Ward. You're against the seance, then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt. Them, you, the guests, I mean. Anyway, Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Well, can you... Oh, boy. Oh, buddy. Have I got some questions? What do you know about Evelyn? Have you met Miss Dean? I have. Oh? Doesn't do well to speak ill of the guests. Was she a frequent visitor? Can't say for sure, but in the 3 years I've worked here, it was my first time meeting her. And the last, I expect. What do you know? Wait, what? What a statement. Okay. Strange dreams? You've been here a while. Have you experienced strange dreams since coming here? Not often, mind, but enough. Sometimes I think I'm taking the young master to see his mother's graves, but we're walking through the hedge maze. Not the way you'd normally go, you see. And we come to a pit. And the boy, he starts crying. I think he knows what's coming. I keep walking right up to the pit. And, casual as you mind, I tip the lad in and just watch him fall into the darkness until I wake. I have a bottle of brandy next to the bed for nights like that. Sir, I recommend not giving in to those intrusive thoughts. Gosh. What's going on with the repaired door? Did you have to fix one of the stable doors recently? Oh, aye. Lottie got spooked and kicked the latch clean out of the door itself. She was in quite the mood. They all were, really. There's no spare stall either, so I had to get one and fix it in place. It's too cold to leave them out in the pasture. When was this? Did something cause her to get spooked? It was Tuesday, just gone by. Can't think what set them off. Wonderful creatures, horses, but not always clever. They'll frighten at just about anything. Rabbits, birds, puddles. There's a missing doorway. The door to room 15 it's missing? As in, it's not where it should be. Has it been walled over? No offense, sir, but I don't understand the meaning of the word. I can take a look later if you want, but it's not the first time this has happened. Some time ago, one of the Blakes supposedly walled up the young lovers after he was slighted. They were never found. Anyway, I'll take a look, but maybe one of your magical lot got some inspiration from him? Yeah? Alright. Okay, what else do we want to ask about? Is there anything else that we would want to ask him about? Oh, Mary Blake. You know the Marquis Blake's late wife. I didn't know the woman, I'm afraid. I was hired on after her death. Miss Joyce speaks well of her, though. Was hired on after her... Wait, what? Is that true? Three years. He's only worked here for 3 years. Okay.
Huh. I'll be off.
Right, yeah.
Okay. He's worked here for 3 years. with the purple flowers? Can't interact with that, huh? That's odd. Servers down to the basement, presumably for deliveries and the likes. Right? It does look like barrels of wine, though. Yeah. Is that where that was before? Alright, let's see what's hiding behind this. Let's do that. Invitation.
It's a letter. Crumpled but readable. To Miss Evelyn Dean. We have never met, but I know who you are. What you are. Why does magic come so easily to you? Yet you struggle with reaching your full potential. I know you've been asking this for a long time, and I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Connemara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever. There you can unlock your true potential. Your true destiny. Power is for the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve it? It isn't signed.
She was lured here. Oh God. Miss Dean's attendants. Retrieve the object from the event. Mysterious object. Screwdriver. Miss Dean. Yes, okay. Oh, find Miss Dean's hidden notes. The lead. Okay. There's a lot there. Oh. Miss Dean's attendants. So, mysterious object, attendants, screwdriver. We can discuss Miss Dean's invitation with a handful of people. Okay. Find Miss Dean's... I found some evidence likely stashed by Miss Dean that indicate her reason for being here. She must not have wanted others to find them. I should search Blake Manor for whatever else she may have hidden away in secrets. Oh, like... I need to start keeping an eye on all the vents? Okay. Very good. Very well. I need to talk to a priest. Let's keep an eye out on vents. Need to confess to all your breaking and entering? No, I need an exorcism. Waste time. Observation. Learned exorcism. So I can discuss it with these people. Yeah, you know, he might definitely have some information for us. But before we do that, I'm not where I thought I was. Hold up. Actual door. Okay, so closet. Unoccupied room. Okay. I don't think we've been in here. I'll have a little peek around. I don't imagine we're going to find anything of note, but not hurt to look around. Oh, never mind. I found something. A key. A master key for all bedrooms in the northeast corridor for use by the staff. Well, the floorboards is coming up here, but it is still secure. Like it's been a while since this bed was moved. Got a key. Hell yeah. All right, well, it was worth coming in here. Look at that. All the north room. Lovely. So if I understand this right, these are now all open to us. Yes! So we can go get into Mr. Dupree's room, which is going to be big. I wonder what happens if we walk in there when the crime spree continues. Yes! I wonder what happens if we walk into a room when there's somebody in there. Probably nothing good. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Let's save the game. Enter. What happens? I assume they get pissed off at us.
My child, this is unacceptable. Please leave at once. I'll let the manager deal with you. I have much more important things to be doing.
Oh, that's important to know. As a result of your actions, 2 of the people in the manor survived. There were 35 hours until this seance. All right. Good to know. Let's do my quick save. Okay. Well, now we know. And what is knowing, chat? Half the battle. Go, Joe. Mr. Dupree's travel papers from the United States. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Ticket. I'll get a ticket for Bay 46. There's a symbol scrawled on the back. A sigil, like the ones from my dream. Hello. Drawings of Evelyn Dean? Mr. Dupree. Sir. Your dreams tell you to drink. No, sir. Not my dreams. Schedule. Hey, Mr. Dupree's schedule for the weekend. Oh, that's related to his religion. Beautiful statues, death in some way or the other. The words Mama and Bridget are engraved in delicate necklace. Journal. Hey. Okay. How is this possible? It's uncanny. Evelyn Dean is the spitting image of my dearly departed friend. I'd thought her a ghost at first. It cannot be a coincidence, us meeting here like this. I am being asked, no, compelled, to act upon this message. That cannot be allowed to happen. I'll write of it no more. I cannot dwell, cannot feed the urge. The urge. What is happening to you, Mr. Dupree? It's the same image of my dream. Night after night, I see this, but why? Yeah, we knew he was having... Ooh, urn. A new urn filled with ashes. Mr. Dupree must have lost somebody recently. There's a note on the inside of the cover. To the devil on my shoulder, I hope you enjoyed this book. Thank you for wanting to read it and for seeing me truly, always, your best friend, Elle. An exchange between Miss Mantovani and Mr. Dupree arranging a meeting for this weekend to discuss funeral rites. The meeting is scheduled for 6 p.m. in the drawing room, after Miss Mantovani's talk, which is at 5 p.m. Perhaps I could listen in. Yes. Good. Very good. We've got all kinds of information here. Funeral rites. Okay, discussing funeral rites now. Is he discussing funeral rites for Miss Mantovani, or is Miss Mantovani going to perform the funeral rites? Check ticket. I should search the luggage room for clues. Okay, we can do that. I need to go ask him about a few of other things too. Investigate his room. Investigate the stables. There's a Sunday delivery. Alright. What to go on there? He'll be involved with the Sunday delivery. So will he. Here. This is all we need to investigate her room. Profile. Still no information. We need to go back to Mr. Dupree. Maybe he knows how to do an exorcism. Okay, buddy.
Hello again, my friend.
Do you know how to perform an exorcism? No, asking for a friend. Wait, I thought it said we could... Here we go. A businessman asks his doctor what 2 + 2 is and is told 4. He then asks his lawyer what 2 + 2 is. He gets the same answer, 4. Finally, he asks his exorcist what 2 + 2 is. The accountant replies, "What do you want it to be?" He asks his exorcist and then it's an accountant? Okay. Mr. Dupree, might you know much about exorcisms? I do, for my sins. Actual banishment is hard. Death failed to remove the spirit. What can we do more than her? Laying a soul to rest is the easier and kinder method of being rid of one. But when that is not an option, which is often the case with angry spirits, then we trap a soul and take that fetter to a faraway place. The Gulf of Mexico is littered with ghosts. They are harmless to us there. Tell me, are you asking theoretically or actually? Actually. What do you need? Miss Darcy believes she's being haunted by her late husband, and she seems to be at her wit's end. I understand you're well versed in such matters. Do you think you'd be able to help her? I had the impression there was something troubling her, but I didn't know it was quite that serious. I can help, of course, but I'll need an item of Mr. Darcy's, something that would have been of considerable emotional value to him. I'll try to find something that could work. Let me know just as soon as you have it. It'd be better to not let this linger. Find something of Mr. Darcy.
I've taken enough of your time. Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Okay. If your significant other is possessed, how do you know which of the two loves you? I don't know. Okay, so a couple of things. They say he had a ticket for Bay 46? Oh yeah, this is his trunk. Oh, it needs, oh, hang on. On his ticket. Ticket syndrome. There we go. We need to make this simple. And there's a sigil scrawled on the back of his ticket. Aha. There we go. Okay. You can't re-overlap or reuse a line. We started that starting up here, so maybe that's not where we want to start. Maybe what we want to do is actually start like here. Do some wackiness like that. So we want to do. Let's see, maybe. This is, we don't want to start here because that means we have to end there. We have to do everything else and then come back to that. Potentially we could do everything, then circle around and come back like that. That can become a problem. We start somewhere like here, try to do the interior of stuff and then work our way out. Might work. So like start here. This. Hey. Aha. All right. Where is she? Did I lose her on arrival? Because this is where she wanted to be laid to rest. Specters have such a strange presence in this place. I find it hard to think anyone finds rest here. But I've searched every flame, every fireplace, lamp even. Still no sign of her. Even the fire pit outside. I felt something there, but no sign of her. But I will keep searching. I will find you, dear friend. I refuse to give up until I am sure. The fire pit. What did he experience there? We can use the spirit board? It's a spirit board. Is Mr. Dupree trying to commune with a ghost? Oh. We have a spirit board now. I hope that was the trunk just closing. All right, so we need something of Mr. Darcy of. Wait a minute. Do the letters count? Mr. Darcy's letters?
Hello again, my friend.
That didn't help. Shoot. Well, I don't want to waste. Asking about this. I take it you're close with Manor and Bridget, Mr. Dupre. Deeply, Mr. Ward. When grief is a constant companion, she is there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. I am devoted to her and her teachings. Oh, all right.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
All right, so we need something of Mr. Darcy. Maybe we can take something from Joyce's room. We previously couldn't. Like, did Joyce have rings sitting in her room? Her wedding rings, maybe? Oh God. Protestant cross. There's a couple of rings there, but here's standing out as having belonged. So maybe I have to ask. Maybe I need to ask Darcy about it. Oh, it could be that Evelyn had something of his. We might not be able to find anything.
Mr. Ward.
You have a reason to believe that your husband was writing to someone who shouldn't have been before. Oh, do I? My Cecil was quite the wordsmith. He's what had me fall for him. Now, if only he'd had the decency to save those love letters for me. Oh, that didn't really help.
That was all. Good day.
Good day.
All right. Mr. Dupree letter mentioned a presence near the fire pit outside. Found a letter. Okay. Go do that. Or okay, Mr. Dupree says that he needs something of considerable emotional value to Mr. Darcy to exercise his ghost. if he was cheating on his wife, I suspect I won't find anything there. With his mistress, though? Shit. That means getting... Damn. That's going to be tricksy. We don't know where she is. Ah, all right. All right, well, kind of ends, puts a halt on that progress there. All right, let's go find this fire pit. Front courtyard. Maybe it's out in the walled garden. Boy, I'm glad that walking around does not cost time. Ooh-wee. Oh, hey. Person to talk with. Nice. Hedge maze is that way. Fire pit. Shoot, where was a fire pit? Let's analyze. Okay, expensive attire, but nothing flashy. He's wealthy, but doesn't care if people know it or not. Powder stain. There's some traces of white substance around his pocket. Distracted look in his eyes. Something about his eyes gives me the impression he's only half in the room. And walks leaning on a cane. He's leaning on that cane for support. The way he's standing leaves no doubt. This is Mr. O'Meara, by the way. So he's outside, which means... Here, oh, his room is over here. We don't have access to his room yet. Okay, but we could have a chat with him.
Another stranger, is it? They must have dredged the barrel to find so many unknowns. Cahill O'Meara, sir. You?
Declan Ward. It's a pleasure. What brings you to the event?
Beyond the seance. If you must know, I guess I'm hoping the techniques used here can be repurposed to speak to other things.
Oh, other things? Evelyn Dean. Have you by chance met Miss Dean? Have I? I haven't. I mightn't have shown my face if I knew Evelyn was here. But why should I suffer for her lack of decorum? Miss Dean turned down a marriage proposal I made her a year or two ago, and there was not a second thought to it. It had been one thing if it were just an offer of convenience, but I thought... I was stupid enough to ask if she'd mind me switching to room 16, you know, just to be near her. At least I was there to overhear her and Miss Quinn arguing in the corridor the other evening. Honestly, quarantine needs to let it go. Evelyn just makes use of people. It's just how she is. Yeah? Quarantine? Tell me about Miss Quarantine. I haven't met her yet. Okay, so there was an argument between her and Miss Quarantine. Have you had any strange dreams? I can swear this place is giving me the strangest dreams. Really, I haven't noticed anything like that. I don't think so anyway. What's a strange dream when your dreams are always strange? But I can see how this place would inspire them. It's just that something doesn't feel quite right here. Or maybe I'm just hungover.
I'll be off.
Don't let me keep you.
So there's some information. Get into his room. Okay. Well, ooh, what's this? One cloth. Some torn material, thick cotton with some signs of decoration. A night dress, perhaps. Oh my. Oh dear. La-dee-da. Gee. Why does that look like there could be a door right there? Young lady carrying a bushel of flowers or maybe grass. Solidifying spring. The abandoned residence. Chapel and graveyard open to guests on Sunday. There are things that might stick out. You know? Like that. Some torn material. Somebody ran through here. Through the hedge maze. What the cheat? A slipper. Footprints. Somebody was here. What's this? Room 11. A key. It doesn't look strong enough for a door. Perhaps for some sort of locker. A locker. Oh, like into the women's changing room in that bathhouse.
God almighty. A spirit.
This is the third one we've seen. You're just now commenting on it?
Is that Miss Dean?
Is that Miss Dean?
She doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think she means to hurt me. I need a closer look.
Oh, that's the fire pit. Please, Lord, don't let this be Evelyn. She's strikingly similar to the woman in Mr. Dupree's drawing.
You tell me your name.
Means to communicate. Why, yes.
I found this. Does it help? I'll take that as a yes.
SHESTOAS. Please tell me that this is going to tell me. Seems to be the same pattern. It must be the same sentence over and over. S-T-O-A-S-H-E-S-A-S-H-E-S-T. Just need to find the start of the message and then the end. Oh, okay. Well, we got ashes. So this is the pattern. So we could potentially say, press E where the sentence starts. Okay. So we could say it starts with he's ash. Ash, ashes, ashes to ashes. Ashes to ashes.
Ashes to ashes. Is that it, miss? It must be. Ashes to ashes. Do you mean your urn? Unless...
Charred piece of paper. I swear that wasn't there before. Did she? Someone tried to burn this. Either way, whatever survived is readable. Evelyn, my man, Evelyn Dean. She is a parasite upon my thoughts. She is the face of my dearest friend, corroding her memory. Evelyn Dean will be the vessel. She must contain Laura's spirit. The universe begs for it by her design. She will return to me here. Here, no. 1, 2, 3. My man, save me from darkness. 1, 2, 3. Here, not there. A stranger here, a strange land here. The vessel had to have been here in a land I've never been. A man has never seen. 1, 2, 3. It's getting its hooks in me again. It grows fat on my grief. Burn it. Burn these thoughts before it takes hold. Burn it, burn it, burn. Sweet Lord, Evelyn Dean as a vessel for another spirit. For this spirit, does Mr. Dupree really mean to go through with this? Mr. Dupree! Good grief! Okay. Lloyd Dupree's goal is to... transfer... Or, let's see. Transfer the... soul of his... dear friend into Evelyn Dean. Transfer the soul of his dead friend, into Evelyn Dean.
Mr. Dupree means to transfer his friend's soul into Evelyn Dean's body. I should find and confront him about this.
Front Dupree. Okay, but what the fuck? What's with the... So, okay, we got that. Great. We got a key. But what's with the clothing that we've been finding? Like, where did... Oh. Hello. What we got here? Goes up well, but I can hear water on the other side. covered in these markings. Get the sense they're a recent addition, but who would have drawn these? I think we need a jacuzzi emote. To my beloved Mary, may those who wander this maze be as lost as I am without you in my life. Aww. Oh, hello. Standing stone. An old standing stone with a geometric pattern on it. I wonder if it's a real or a replica. Curious to see. Oh, God. Now this is interesting. There's these purple red. Oh. This. The petals. They're arranged in some sort of unnatural shape. What? Was that Evelyn Dean? Another memory? But what was that thing with Miss Dean? It was too large to be a person and transparent? Was it leading her through the maze? If so, to where? Was it another ghost or something else? And who was the person watching it all? Was it the culprit? Was that the culprit observing their deeds? Wait, what's that sound?
What are you going to say to the manager? Hardly likes me anyway. Can I help you, or whatever it is you want out here? I'm Doyle, by the way. The porter. We met, but you didn't want to say hello.
What has you out here, of all places? Or what have you got there?
Well, I'm not letting you have any, if that's what you're at. God knows, this stuff's hard enough to get already. Anything decent is.
Has you out here, of all places?
I'm less likely to be bothered when I'm on my break. Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you. Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all. When they take their arguments outside, forget they might be heard.
Have you heard anything interesting? Tell me what you heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us.
Fine. Dean.
Evelyn Dean?
Her. Last Tuesday, work was quiet, so I slipped out here. I overheard her having a fight about something.
Okay, what was the argument about?
I don't know. Since we're good pals now, I'll tell you that I did try to get closer, but it was too risky. Probably some of this magic stuff they're all so keen on. You'd need to ask him, I guess.
Did you see who she was arguing with?
All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice. Mostly drowned him out. Then, she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days? Varley says she left, but I don't know.
I don't know, but I hope to learn.
Well, if you're gonna be snooping about, it was 8 p.m. they fought. I know because the bar was quiet, with all the Blue Bloods playing bridge.
Thank you.
Who was Miss Dean arguing with before she went missing, and why? I can start by ruling out Father Sanat and Mr. O'Finn, as they hadn't arrived by then, and Mr. Doyle, since the information came from him, Walter too, as it was an adult man she fought with. Boot prints. Sunken into the ground, whoever was standing here was here for a while. Can make note of each of these. What did I just see? Was that real? Giant figure smithing? What could it mean? Hammering giant. A giant anvil. An old anvil covered in Celtic knotting. Despite its obvious age, it shows no signs of wear or rusting. Its immense size must mean it was only intended for use by whatever it was that I saw using it. There's so much going on. Goodness. This maze was just a plethora of information. So this is the center. We have the bridge that goes over there. We have this bridge also. Do we know where she ended up? I swear there was something else over here that I needed to look at. Well, that goes on that way. Did I go this way? Oh yeah, that was the cloth. I got footprints. Hang on. There was another piece of cloth with boot prints involved. Where was that? More boot prints. Looks like they were slowly moving around the hedge maze. Kicks us off into the 11 o'clock hour. All right. Oh.
Ah, Signor Ward. Yes?
Yes. And you are?
My name? My name, Signor, is Carmela Mantovani. The same Carmela Mantovani who is hosting tomorrow evening's seance. The guest of honor, if you will.
The psychic. Is that how you know my name?
Ah, you flatter my abilities, Signor.
No, I overheard the stuff mention a new guest and worked the rest out. I'm something of the detective. No? Another example. I think perhaps you're here for a different reason. Something not like the others.
And why would you say that, madame?
You do not recognize me or my name. I would wager good money that no others came this far west without some idea of those details. Come, allow me to read your cards. Perhaps we can discover your real reason for attending. Maybe you will find a little direction along the way.
Oh, chat. What do we do? Accept the reading or not? Guess accept it. Let's do it.
After that display, how can I refuse?
Come closer then, Signor.
She's going to pull the death card. Yeah, she is.
A 3-card spread, Signor.
She's got a knife.
1 card for your past. 1 for your present. And 1 for your future. Let us begin. The 3 of Swords.
Hangman Tower Death. Ah. Already off. All right. I wasn't sure where she was going to start. I assumed she was going to start on the left. So this is going to be the death card. Yeah, I think you're right, though. I think this is going to be the death card. I'll say... What are the 4 face cards? Like the queen? Yeah, interesting. This is going to be queen of something. And then death.
Swords cover the intellectual realm. And this one in particular deals with heartbreak. Love, perhaps? But also grief, sorrow, perhaps even betrayal.
Surely your cards can tell you which.
They're pieces of paper, Signor. They can't answer anything. They put you in front of questions that you may choose to ask yourself. Or not. If these cards are to mean anything, only you will know it. The Tower.
You called it, Chirp. It was the Tower.
Major Arcana. These cards deal with big, life-changing affairs. As you can see, lightning, fire, destruction, and chaos are the purview of this card.
That sounds bad.
What is bad? This card would suggest that you are, or soon will be, in the middle of something significant and unavoidable. Bad is not the right word, but neither is it good. Oh, the wind!
The Wheel of Fortune.
Does that mean anything?
Everything means something, Signor. Normally, a card is upright or reversed. When upright, this card, the Wheel of Fortune, means good luck, prosperity. Reversed, it means, as you may suspect, bad luck, and the misfortune on its side. I believe it means both are possible. I think your future, perhaps all of our futures, are very much in your hands. However you resolve your tower, this here and now, your own reason for attending, it seems likely to affect us all. You see, I was not wrong. There is more for you here than a mere seance.
Indeed. Though I am unsure what all this means.
It means, Signor, tread carefully, but act decisively. So much hangs in the balance. And now, perhaps a more traditional conversation, see? What should we discuss, Signor Ward?
First, I gotta analyze you. Looks very tired. Got her tarot cards. Miss Monomoy's jewelry is quite jangling, as if her entire body's shaking despite the mild temperature. Or evidence filed. Okay. Well, we gotta start with the obvious. What do you know about Evelyn Dean? I don't suppose you met Miss Dean, have you? We have met, not here, before in London, many times. She flutters from person to person to suit her own agenda. I have seen the damage she has caused, so I stay away. She cannot poison the flower, she cannot land it. Oh. Okay. Has she been having strange dreams? In a place like this, how could one not? But the recurring one, the maze of corridors luring me to the seance, that is enticing. There is a force at work in the dreams here. You feel it, no? It is not another practitioner. It does not have that focus. What it is and what it wants, I do not know. Perhaps it will be our guest at the seance. Aha. I am sure now that there is a shared dream being experienced here, but what is it trying to convey, and how can I find out? Find a way to revisit the dream. I wonder how that's going to go. We asked about her medical condition. What's with Leviticus? The flyer found in your door. Are you okay? Ah, Signor, this is not the first time that such a thing has happened, but I will give them marks for theatrics right through the eye. They stuck it. So you're not worried. I am not scared of death, and this is but a scare tactic. They hope only to chase me off. Anyone willing to go further would have gone there to begin with. They would not have given a warning, surely. That's an interesting point.
That's all.
Of course.
Oh, crap. Now I gotta find out about this coughing.
Signor Ward.
One more thing. Are you feeling alright? Oh, why do you... I'm alright. I'm fine. It's just a cough. Perhaps a cold from the weather. London is foggy, but here, it's damp to the bone.
That's all.
Of course.
She's not answering. Okay. I'm not entirely sure we're done exploring. Am I done exploring? Everything over here. So we can get the map out of this. Okay, so this is where we found So the well is here. Monument to his wife is here. It's here. The memory we got was here. The fire pit was here. I think that's everything we're going to want to see. So unfortunately, we needed to go talk to Timetable. So I wanted to go have a discussion with Dupree. He's now in the walled garden. Oh, he's here in the walled garden. Oh. Well, hello, sir. It's time to jacuzzi.
Hello again, my...
Confront. Your goal is to transfer the soul of your dead friend into Evelyn Dean.
Damnation. Mom, how could I keep the company of such dark thoughts? I didn't do it. I could never. It goes against everything that we...
Then take heart, Mr. Dupre. You haven't acted yet. But I must ask you as a matter of urgency. Are these thoughts your own?
I don't know. I've felt a heaviness here these past few days. Something in this place that feeds on grief, drives obsession. The moment you spoke, it felt as if you'd broken a spell. But I'm worried, terrified that it could return just as suddenly.
Then we must act quickly. Have you any idea how we might break this hold on you?
Oh, Mr. Ward, I must lay my friend to rest. I should never have delayed it to begin with.
Laura, yes? I believe I met her spirit at the fire pit.
You saw her. I thought I felt something there, and yet she's been taken from my sight. I was foolish, selfish, enough to want one last adventure together. I should have laid her to rest before coming to this place.
There is still time, Mr. Dupre.
Yes, you are right. Of course there is. There is a ritual. I do not know if it will work, far as we are from Amon's reach. But we must try. I'm sorry, Laura. I hope you'll forgive an old friend his folly. Hello, old friend. I can't see you, but I know you are here. I'm a fool for trusting only my treacherous eyes. Perhaps my time here has somehow cut me off from you. Am I so corrupted that you're lost from my sight forever? I can feel you laughing at me. This is serious, Laura. I could have... Yes, all right. I just thought we'd do one last mad thing together. It was blockheaded. I know. Though, in fairness, I entirely lack blockheadedness. Yours must just be infectious. Oh, I'm glad we could... Oh, Laura. You think it would be easier the second time, wouldn't you? Goodbye, sweet friend. Is it? I don't think it's working. I can still feel her here with us.
You are right. She has not gone. I am sorry, Mr. Dupre.
She's trapped, Mr. Ward. While I've been in battle with my thoughts, she's been drawn deeper into the Manor's grasp. I cannot afford any more delays. I'll grieve my cowardice when my friend is freed. The reality of it is, Mr. Ward, that Maman Brigitte is too far out to fully reach these lands. Until we can extend her influence, Laura will be trapped. There is another way. A different ritual that calls upon not only Maman Brigitte, but her Irish aspects as well, Breed and St. Bridget. We'll need a representative for each aspect. Someone to be a vessel or a stand-in. For Maman Brigitte, I can do the honors. I will provide the stones for her fire. The goddess Breed. What do you think, Laura? Will Mr. Ward do?
Me? But
Laura was a priestess of Breed. Her trust is her blessing, and clearly she trusts you. You shall tend the flames.
I can't.
You can, Mr. Ward. You must. And lastly, the abbess, St. Bridget. We must find someone who's close to her. They'll need a gift of some sort, a demonstration of deep devotion.
Well, I can try to find somebody.
Thank you for all of this.
Unlocking all kinds of stuff. Good grief. Oops. Okay, so the trail's been left through the house. Where does it lead? Signs of a trail. Think. Oh, we have a hypothesis to be had. Mary Blake, boot prints, shadowy figure, dead end. Oh, we can make a hypothesis. Miss Dean was stalked through the hedge maze by shadowy figure. No. Third party watched. Brought to the hedge maze by a shadowy figure.
Something guided Miss Dean through the grounds. Though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the culprit. Can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
They just happened to be there. The shadowy figure came for them to. They were hiding from the entity. The boot prints belonged to them. Well, we know that the boot prints belong to them.
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Trail. Mystery solved. What was that thing that led Miss Dean through the maze? Was it another ghost or something else? Maybe the staff have heard of it or seen it before. Or maybe some of the guests might. The haunting. One mystery leads to another. And then another. It never ends. Porter overheard Miss Dean arguing with a man not long before she disappeared. Who was it? They fight about. Oh my god. Whoa. We have to have we gotta talk to residents and figure out their alibis. So these are the people we're fairly sure that it not them. So who was around? We're at about 9 p.m. Tuesday, the 26th of October. So we have to come up with the people who work here. What are their alibis for that time period? And then the alibis of the guests. Because we know it was a male that they were arguing with. So all of the men are listed here. Okay, gotcha. We have the haunting. Ask about the shadowy figure and research smithing in the Book of the Gods. Really? Smithing? Why smithing? Interesting. So we've got shared dreams. Find a way to enter the dream to decipher the message. I wonder, can I re-enter the dream? What do I need to do this? Okay. Ah, and there's an event right now. Oh man, there's so much to do. These are the mysteries we're working on. We're at the timetable. We have the history of Blake Manor is on the agenda. We want to go listen in on that lecture. Mr. Blake is the one giving the lecture. Okay. Ah, we're gonna have to pick this up next week, aren't we? Very much want to keep going. But I better call it a night.
Another crow? Is that Master Walter watching the grounds from the Blake residence? That's quite the vantage point, I wonder what secrets he's seen.
Another mystery just dumped onto our lap. Seeing if they're in case. Just having a look. There's something of note out here. Oh, what's this? Side gate. The hinges are rusted over. Hasn't been used in quite some time. Oh. Hey, dude. Okay. Let's stop there. Save the game. Oh boy, there's just a whole lot going on here. But yeah, I'm excited to learn more, figure things out. Yeah, this has been pretty fun. Also, I love how the fact that we walked into to somebody's room and they were in there and it was like, nope, you failed. You've been evicted. I was like, so it definitely helps let us know that we need to be careful what we say and don't say, what we do. what information we let slip, and the like. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. The time management is a good challenge, I will say. That adds a unique challenge to figuring, you have to constantly evaluate, is it worth spending time on this object? Will it lead to something like more info? So I think a lot of items in the game, like the books and newspapers, you'll lose a minute on those. But I think we can kind of tell which ones are more important to look at and which ones aren't. You got to be careful not to just look at everything as much as I want to. All right. Well, I will be back tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Central. Oh shoot, I got to pick out a new game. Oh no. Right. We finished Outer Worlds 2 on Saturday, so fudge. I got to pick out something to play in the meantime. Mm-hmm. Boy. Oh boy. Well, hell. I guess it'll be a surprise, whatever it is I choose. Pathologic 3 was just released. Tempting. I'm gonna let you have all that kind of fun, sir. That Fortnite. As always, Ada, it's good to have dreams. Fortnite. Uh, I don't know. I've been considering playing Tainted Grail, but I'm not entirely sure. I think I want to try it, but I don't know if I want to jump into another big RPG right off the bat. I'm wondering if I have some other games, some shorter games I can get checked off my list, off my backlog. So yeah, I don't know. I'll try to come up with something. But I do feel like a lot of the games I have currently on the list are longer playthroughs needed. So anyways, I'll sort it out. Until tomorrow, have a good evening, everyone, and take care. See you all later. Good night.